ungdoms styrka talade om livets sång. Jag är född av dig och jag kom tillbaks i en sång, både vänlig och grym. Mitt liv tog en vändning, jag är född på
Greetings, undead warrior. Greetings, undead warrior. Greetings, undead warrior.
Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz. Lange lebe Franz der Kaiser, in des Glückes hellstem Glanz. Ihm erblühen Lohme Reise, wo geht zum Ehrenkranz. Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz. Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz.
Is it working now? Yes, it appears to be. Good, we're actually getting input. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm tempted to, Ghost Mutton. Anyway, as I was trying to say before I realized my microphone wasn't picking up any audio, greetings and welcome, everybody, and Merry Christmas. Boy, it has been a very busy holiday season for me, as I imagine it probably has for all of you. But I'm finally able to stream, and I thank you all for coming to join me today. It's a pleasure to have all of you. I'm honored that you've chosen me over your families, and uh, and I'm glad you all like my technical difficulties screen. I'm glad the effort I put into that has not gone to waste. Let's see. There we go. Well, yeah, Denim, depending upon what part of the world you're located in. I suppose in a way it kind of is now, Demon Eye. And you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm frankly touched that people regard it as such. Alright, well, I know this says starting soon, but I think we should just start now. We've already waited long enough, I think. Oh, Denim, don't say that. Alright, I think we need to go south. We left off, I believe, at a point at which we need to go get some copper ore from the Becquerel mine. What's the audio problem, Sorogoth? Oh, the audio is bad? Game audio is trash. Huh, okay. Let's see if we can fix that. Perhaps if I reset the capture device... which it seems I've had to do a fair bit lately. Is this any better? No, Mel Brooks, it seems that, yeah, I don't know what it is, but I've never had this problem with OBS Classic. I've had it fairly frequently, though, with OBS Studio. So, yeah, people are saying much better. I think, for whatever reason, it's just a peculiarity of OBS Studio. Some flaw in the programming or a bug or something. I've never been able to figure out quite what causes it, but it always seems as though resetting my capture card fixes the problem. Best friend's audio filter. Yeah, no. At least it's a quick fix. The best setting for all the scrub lords. Oh my god, guys. Oh boy. Poor best friends. Leave Wooly alone. You've got to cut those guys some slack, though. Their various goof-ups aren't for lack of trying. I know this for a fact. I've helped them out behind the scenes on occasion with various bits of their audio setups. They do try. Well, Fuhrer, I think we solved that problem during the last stream, didn't we? And resetting the capture card, as I did just now, would have fixed it if it had been a problem. But, yeah, Fuhrer, I guess we can. Here goes. What's poppy and crackly, Fuhrer, the microphone or the game audio? Oh, Tuna, I'm sorry circumstances are difficult, but I'm honored and deeply touched that you regard me as family. Thank you. Congratulations, Epic Joker. Now you can run and get a hot beverage. Well, Crystal Queen, I understand that. Some of the systems in this game can be a little bit tricky to pick up, especially if you first play it when you're younger, as I did. Well, compared to JRPGs like Final Fantasy, Denim, yeah. This game really falls somewhere in between Final Fantasy and Disgaea in that regard, where the maximum amount of HP that you can have in Star Ocean is 99,999. In the Final Fantasy games, other than I think 10, and I guess in 11 and 14 as well, it's 9,999, with the exception of those 3 games. And then in Disgaea, it's up in the, like, I think, hundreds of millions. Well, Epic Joker, some Star Ocean games are better than others. 1 and 2 are considered to be the best. 3 kind of comes after them, and 3 is where the series took a nosedive, because 4 and 5 are not all that good. Yeah, it sure does, Ficadius. Oh, that sucks, Dragoon. Oh, I did, Fuhrer. Okay. Alright, then. That's a relief. Leave the village's defense to me. You must get to Aquios as soon as you can and help build a new weapon that will change the tide of the war. Leave it to me, brah. I'll build a weapon so terrible that it will rout the Glyphon forces in an instant! Wow, I can't wait to see that shit! I fear the leaders back at Castle Aquaria expect us to hold off the enemy here and wait for the Glyphons to grow weary of the war. But unless something is done, our village will no doubt fall before then. Don't worry, I got this, bro. Corleone, if they do, I hope they put some proper effort into debugging them, because, damn, do they not put any effort into that on PSN? Alright, the Becquerel mine is the northwest exit. But let me just check and see if there's anything new on sale here. Ah, yes, there are! That's something I should probably bring everybody up to speed on. In between the previous stream and this one, I spent some time off camera inventing items, because it's a really boring process to watch on camera. There's really nothing particularly exciting about it at all. And when you invent items in this game, they end up in the shops. Although it's kind of a shame you don't actually make any money off of the sales, but all of these items whose names are shown in blue here, these are items I invented. I've never actually played Hat in Time, Toons Tuna, and I honestly don't know anything about it. Perhaps someone else in chat can answer that question. Epic Joker, it's funny you ask. I've thought of it, but the Disgaea games are just... It's the same problem as with any other really long and involved JRPG. And in Disgaea, more than any other series in existence, I think, the amount of grinding they require, is just too much. Yeah, Sorogoth, the blue items are items I've patented. You'll see here that the Umaibo 7 isn't blue. That's because Damda Muda, of all people, beat me to it. Not that it's an important enough item for me to actually care, but... Whoops. Don't want the Quirus. But check it out, I invented this sick rune blade. Which is kind of garbage, but that's fine. The bubbly potions, I think I'll keep. The Duck Duck Bombs I absolutely want, because you can use those to interrupt really dangerous moves that enemies are using. Battle Spheres are kind of fun, but pretty useless. And that ought to do. Jin, you can make money off of inventing, but I'm talking about getting commissions off of sales from items in the shops. Or getting items that you've patented for free. Which doesn't happen. Yes! Denim, Puffy is an inventor in this game. Yeah, Sorogoth, all they need is Googly Gareth to animate it. Denim, I don't believe wealth cards do, but there are other ways that you can boost the amount of money that you get. Generally, those are abilities that go in weapons. Yeah, Expel, you do get a discount. You just don't actually make anything back. I mean, unless you count the discount as making something back, which I guess, on a technicality, you could argue.
There you are, Nell. Hello, Claire.
The wagon is ready. We can leave whenever you want.
How about no?
Everything that we might need is already on board. Nice work. Here.
Also, why are we going by wagon? Didn't that go really badly last time we tried it?
What's this?
Merry Christmas, Onyx Tyrant. Welcome.
It's a talisman. You are heading into a den of dragons, after all. Better safe than sorry, right? Be careful.
Yeah, Batojiri, the preferred way to make money on inventing early in the game is to get Fate, Cliff, and Nell onto the invention line, and then craft rune blades, because those cost about 5,000 to craft, but you can sell them for about 10,000. Of course, if you're an obsessive over-preparer like me, you'll just go to the Bar Mountains and level up on porcupines until you become powerful enough to level up on everything else in that area.
I will. Fate, Cliff, I expect to see you again soon.
You can count on us. take care of Nell.
We'll get you that copper. Don't worry.
May good fortune in battle smile upon you.
I don't need good fortune. I made preparations. Oh, look! They rolled out the red carpet for us.
Just our luck. What's the Dragon Brigade doing here? This is not where they're usually stationed.
Well, it looks like we'll have to take them on. They're blocking our way into the mines.
They're probably here after air dragons to beef up their army.
Yes, it's likely you're right. Tyne,
You know me, Sorogoth.
Yes?
you two wait here. We'll take care of them.
Yeah, don't get in our way.
Ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Let's go.
Tuna, you really enjoyed that, didn't you? You just got the biggest kick out of that. And, I mean, I grant you, so did I. Well, Crystal Queen, the Dragon Brigade is badass if you're actually at the levels you're intended to be at when you arrive here.
Huh?
Who are you?
Your worst nightmare, loser. On the other hand, Crystal Queen,
Be warned.
on the other hand, if, like me, you went out of your way to prepare first, you just make complete chumps out of them.
You're next.
Any last words?
Free Nelson Mandela!
You won't get away with this.
I'm pretty sure we just did.
Damn. There he goes.
I'm sure he'll be back with reinforcements.
Bring it on! Wrench is hungry. Oh, wait, no, wrong LP. Whoops.
We shouldn't have let him escape.
Then we'd better hurry.
Denim, you mean Cliff? It might be.
Right. Tyne, Farlene!
Right
Yes.
here.
Where did that third guy come from?
We're gonna clear a path through the dragons. You two follow a little ways behind us.
Okay.
Please be careful.
You, drive the wagon.
Yes, milady.
Let's go.
Oh, that's why. We needed a random grunt to drive the wagon.
Okay.
Yup, he shall forever be known as Wagon Guy. Man, poor Wagon Guy. Alright. Well, I seem to remember that we need to just light a bunch of torches in this area as we make our way through. I saw that. I can't see clearly in this darkness, but I think there's something over there. Yeah, I believe that would be the boss. Yup. Oh, look! Hello!
my time.
We might as well take them on.
Yeah, so, about that preparation. I bet I could use this to light our way. That would make it much easier to explore. There we go. Was there a puzzle in here? I don't even remember. Yeah, you know it, Denim. Right, let me check the other way, because... Won't open from this side. That doesn't even look like it's a door. Okay, this is still blocked. This looks like a ring of disintegration barrier. Alright, I guess that was the way I was supposed to go. No worries, Onyx Tyrant. Actually... Is that a usable item? I don't see it in here anywhere. Lightstone. Whoops. Oh, it's an accessory. Really? I have to give up an accessory slot for that? Wait, what? Oh, only Fate can wear it. For goodness sake. Brightly glowing stone that can illuminate dark places. Well, that sucks. Really? That's... Oh, okay. I don't want to get attacked in the dark. We need some light to check for enemies. Oh, okay. Yeah, because that light sure helped.
I'd have preferred...
11 years ago. Crystal Queen, that could possibly have been Star Ocean 4. Was the main character named Edge Maverick, and was he blonde?
Give me a break.
No, it's okay, Denim. I know what you meant.
I'm gonna pulverize you!
Regrets.
Boy, these guys just don't quit.
You don't really want to...
Actually, come to think of it, I think they... Oh, I was gonna say I think they spawn infinitely, but I guess they don't. Thank goodness for that. Oh, alright. Guess we're not going that way. Yeah, Crystal Queen, that was probably Star Ocean 4. And yeah, Crystal Queen, that would explain why you didn't enjoy it so much.
You're wasting my time.
Be warned. I won't hold anyone back.
Greetings, Akal Beyond. Welcome. Thank you for stopping in.
What goes...
Eldritch Firestone. I think that's supposed to be a pretty good usable item. Yeah, it is. Okay. Loki, you can kind of take a look at my stats here and decide for yourself if I'm overleveled. Alright, well, I want that regeneration symbol back. Because this lightstone is crap. Come on. There. It's too dark to read. Oh, for goodness sake. Are these some sort of characters? What language is it? It's known as dragon runes. It's the ancient tongue of dragons. It reads, weave the two into a single line of darkness. What cryptic words? Right, I think that's because there's a puzzle that way. Pardon me, sir. You know what? Fine. Loki, this is after our first trip to Aquarius. We now have to get the copper ore from Becquerel Mine. So I guess you were kind of right about equipment shenanigans, because what I did was I went back to Eriglyph and bought the equipment from the weapons shop there as early as possible. So I've had all of the stupidly broken Eriglyph weapons since practically my first time there. Dear God, Expel Sword. I don't know if even I'm that dedicated. Alright. What's in here? Oh, nice. Lovely.
You don't really want to mess with
On myself.
Only by 10, Loki? I don't know. I feel like I might be a little bit more than 10 levels above what's expected for players at this point in the game. Same to you, Helgus. Thank you. Also, how stupid is it that that door just shuts behind us? That's the dumbest. Yeah, I believe it is a pretty significant step up in enemy difficulty at that point, Loki. Okay, well... yeah, I think they just expect that you'll do a ton of grinding at the end of Disc 1. Come on, there. Ooh, what just went on sale? Oh, I love these little scenes.
Where's Welch? Huh? In the restroom? She's been in there an awfully long time. What the?
Sorry about that.
Hi, Welch.
Okay, now for the report.
Everything okay there, Welch?
Hey there,
You-
how's new product development going?
You didn't eat that crappy stew that Dom Damuda invented and got sick, did you? Yeah, Loki, it's really kind of strange how they decided to go about that. Yeah, Batojiri, that's what you get when you play JRPGs. Not in this game, Ficadius. I believe she can join your party in... I think it's either Star Ocean 4 or 5. I think it's 5. Because I played 4 and I don't remember her ever joining me. It might be 5, or it might be one of the earlier ones, actually. Someone in chat who remembers better than I do can weigh in.
A new product has gone on sale.
Oh good, the Green Talisman's on sale. It was Star Ocean 2. Okay, thank you, Helgist. That's right, she was an extra character in the remake of 2. And of 1 as well. Okay, thank you guys. Greetings, Tutufuzi. Merry Christmas. Resurrection Mist, Mighty Tablets, Decorated Cake, and Fresh Spring Rolls. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Well, thank you, Tutufuzi. It's a pleasure to have you, even if you are just lurking. Oh, Cliff is paralyzed. When did that happen? I believe that's going to require basil. There we go. Yeah, that's understandable, Onyx Tyrant. I know that not everybody is a fan of seafood. I get it. But the pork ones are great. There's a barred gate. Okay. I do seem to remember there was a puzzle in here. Oh! Somebody actually invented something. What'd we get?
Hey there, how's new preparedness now?
Loose ring? Aw, Stannis, come on! Yeah, that was a wise decision, Sorogoth. Hey, Cassidy, good to see you! Cassidy, it's no problem. Thank you for stopping in. We'll probably be here for a while yet. I'm good to go. I got plenty of rest. I took a nice long nap and a hot shower earlier today. I've had a pretty decent meal. And I'm all set to stream for some time, I think. Alright, now... There we go. I heard the sound of a barred gate opening somewhere. Yeah, you can see here that what you're supposed to do is stand so that the shadows cast from Fate by each of those two torches form a corridor. And I totally remembered that and didn't just accidentally solve it or anything. That was 100% intentional. Oh yeah, Loki, I was just talking about that earlier, how ridiculous the stun bombs are. Because you can just, like any major boss character that has an ultimate screen-covering attack that instantly kills your party, as soon as you see them start charging up that attack, you can just throw a duck-duck bomb at them and knock them out of it. It's crazy. Karyu, they're necessary for some of the optional boss fights in the post-game. They're not absolutely critical for the main game content, but after that, some of the other bosses are really crazy. Yeah, I think so too, Loki. Haretsu, don't worry, we'll be out of here fairly soon. Regeneration symbol. There we are. Yeah, those are the first two that come to mind, Denim. Welcome, Bonri. Yeah, Loki, it's almost as much for the sake of your own sanity as it is, just the convenience.
I'm gonna pulverize you! I'd have preferred.
Oh god, Karyu, my condolences, friend. Yeah, battle trophies are easily my least favorite part of any Star Ocean game. But they're tolerable in this game because they're not mandatory. They're not required for anything other than being able to use the alternate costumes, which, even then, are only useful in battle. Or only usable in battle, I should say. Alright, let's see. Ha.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Oh, Batojiri, that was nice of you. Thank you, Batojiri. Well, Crystal Queen, enjoy your new sub. I see you. You get back here right now so that I can kill you. Hey! Hey! Oh. I believe this is actually another puzzle. I think you're actually supposed to follow this dragon. I think he's supposed to lead you somewhere. And then I believe if you kill him, you have to start the whole maze all over again. Like, I believe he leads you to the copper ore. Barred gate. Doesn't look like it'll open. Well, crap. Alright. Yes, Crystal Queen, Batojiri did. Well, thanks for nothing, dragon. Hey, Aaron, welcome. Oh, you do have to kill it. Okay. Well then.
You're way uptight. Chill out. Freeze! Power of might!
What goes?
Ooh, a missed charm. Aaron, you haven't missed anything. Oh, okay, that's right. He had the key to this barred door. I see. Alright then. Normal potatoes. Yeah, potatoes and omelets are definitely a thing, Loki. Actually, in the United States, it's very common to have what are called home fries, which are potatoes that are kind of fried crispy. They're actually a very common breakfast food. Usually they're mixed with scrambled eggs and very often bacon. And they will typically be served alongside an omelet or... Ooh. An omelet or toast or sometimes just fried eggs. Oh, MJ, thank you so much. Already, man? Yes, let's not forget the cheese. MJ says nothing beats running around a pitch black map. I know, MJ, but the stupid accessory I have to wear in order to generate light, first of all, is garbage. And second of all, prevents me from... Oh. Well, thanks. It won't budge. It's way too heavy. The gatekeeper cannot block what he can't see. Oh, alright. I guess I just have to leave the lights off then. Yeah, corned beef is another common one, and mushrooms as well. Yeah, now you're talking, Loki. You see, you can always spice up a regular boring recipe with something even as simple as just a few vegetables. Alright, I think here I have to hug the wall, sneak around this rock. Oh no, I guess not. Ah, you can't stop me. I see you there. Well, that was fun.
Heard a more worthy opponent.
Oh, Bonri, if this is your first time joining us for a stream, you should know that, food discussion is an integral part of this channel. While we play video games, we also enjoy sharing recipes. Whether they're relevant or not. Yeah, Bonri, it's usually a good idea to have something to eat before you stop in. I always remind my viewers to grab a snack or a hot beverage. Alright, well, there's a dragon over there. Aha! Ah! I guess I have no choice here. Race ahead of thyself, but not when alone. This is another one we have to do with our shadow, I guess. Oh, Cassidy, thank you so much for that. Hey, Lugal, good to see you. Cassidy says, Merry Christmas, Franz. Keep that fridge fully stocked and that teapot full. Thank you so much, Cassidy. Thanks to you guys, I am doing just that. There we are. Finally got some light in here. Alright. Now I have to find... Aha. There we are. Hey, Mr. Tsar, welcome! Okay, so what I have to do then is turn off the light source on this side of the room. Race ahead of thyself, but not when alone. So as long as my shadows are facing behind me, I believe that's all I have to do to solve this puzzle. It would be a good idea, Epic Joker. It's always nice to have something to drink. I've got tea. But eggnog is good, too. Alright, let's see. Oh, really? Okay. There. Yes, they... Oh, really? Okay. Alright then. So, I guess I have to get rid of the other one as well, so this one has to go. And this one has to go. Yeah, okay. There it is. I see you. God, this place is a lot bigger than I remember. I thought we were going to be done here quickly. Wait a minute. Aha! I have no idea what that does, though. Immunity to paralysis, okay, and 20% escape speed. Not bad. It's a weird puzzle, Denim. I'm actually quite lucky I remembered the solution. Sort of. I guess I'm gonna have to come back here for all the items because, boy, do I not feel like wandering around this dark maze for the next 3 hours. Oh, alright. You know, that reminds me, I forgot to check on what got invented the last time.
What will you be showing us?
Oh, I can patent the amulet that I found in a treasure chest. Alright, sure.
I'll have it evaluate. Here's the tentative evaluation.
Yeah, guys, look what I invented. I totally didn't just find this.
But you can file a patent right now.
Okay, Denim, take care. Catch you later. No problem, Crystal Queen. Catch you later.
Preparedness now saves grief later.
Really? Eliza invented the Stone of Evil? Okay.
A new product has gone on sale.
I thought Eliza was supposed to be incompetent. I know, Tuna. It just never ceases to amuse me how stupid it is that you can do that. Hey, look, here's this thing I totally just found. Hey, Welch! Welch, look at this great idea I just had. Hey, Scrubbington, nice to see you. Well, thank you for stopping in anyway, Scrubbington. I appreciate you just dropping in to say hi. Have a good holiday. Oh, look, a save point. Yeah. I wonder, Helgist. This seems to be the deepest part of the mine. I think you're right. We still have some time before Tynave and Farlene return, so we should explore the area a bit. Wait, don't you hear that? What is it? Oh no! It's my next meal! I was just thinking, I feel like chicken tonight. Well, I'd have preferred if he were already pre-roasted. But it's okay, now he's frozen, we can keep him for later. Dem battle trophies, dough. Yeah, Helgist, I don't know. Maybe there was supposed to be a boss, but it seems to have just suddenly disappeared. Let's continue exploring. Hey, Dakota, nice to see you. All right. Yeah, Amraphan, I'm pretty sure I did too. At least the first time I came through here. Even today, though, I still have a bit of a recollection of what you're supposed to do here. Which is, I think, why I've managed to make it this far. Oh, hi, girls. There you are. This area shows little sign of being mined, and the purity looks quite high. Let's search around here, Nell. Alright. Everyone, start digging around here. Yes, ma'am. I think this should be enough. Alright, let's take it to the refinery. You go on ahead to the hauler. Alright. Well, I guess we got our copper ore. But before we leave here, there's somebody still that we need to recruit. No, I don't remember how to get to him. Got all the copper we need. We should hurry to the refinery. Damn it. Hello, Teacup Baggins, and Merry Christmas. Yeah, Jin, I know copper for Dion, but, I need to recruit Gratz. And I have no recollection of how to get to him from here. Ooh, who invented something?
Hey there, how's new product development going? Keep at it. You don't want to be outdone by the...
Amraphan, I'll explain it when we get back to Paterni. Because it'll be a little bit easier to do there. Brooch of footwork, huh? Is it the same refinery I'm going to expel? Because I thought the refinery was a subsection of Becquerel Mine. Yeah, Expel, I only remember one as well, but I don't remember where it is. I thought they were talking about a refinery back in Aquios. I thought that's where it was supposed to be. But at this point, I don't trust my memory on this matter. Maybe it's just out here. Oh, okay, abandoned refinery, so this is it. Alright. Okay, well... I see you! You get down here this instant.
Here we go, guys. Get a move on.
Even match.
Yeah, this...
All right.
This is a substantial jump in enemy strength. Did it clear, Cassidy? Oh, it might have cleared because I think only the ones that are displayed on the leaderboard are displayed in order from the largest amount to the smallest, and it might not appear on the first page of the leaderboard. That's probably what's going on, Cassidy. Because so many people have donated larger amounts over the past couple of streams, it might have just instantly been pushed off by a prior donation.
You're wasting my time.
Warned. I won't hold anything back.
Hammer of might!
Oh, is there Expel? Thanks, I'll go look for it. Okay, Lugal, thank you for stopping in today. It's been great seeing you. Okay, well, I can't reach him. Well, that's
Dirty
nice.
trick.
Not good.
Oh, right, I forgot these screeching harpies
Too late for regret.
when you kill them. Merry Christmas, Lugal. Dude, drink responsibly, man. Don't hurt yourself. Right, berries? Wonderful, more stuff has gone on sale. It's dark in here. Watch your step. Just about finished gathering all the copper we'll need. Now all we have to do is get it loaded onto the wagon. Go directly to the entrance from here, but maybe you should get a little rest. Yeah, you know what? Some rest would be nice. Because this is such a comfortable place to sleep at this abandoned refinery. Yeah, Cassidy, it did go through. I read it out before. Was the stream buffering for you when I did? If you missed it, Cassidy, then thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Magical berries. Yes, I like those. Yeah, I remember now, Expel. Here he is. I'm thankful to be right here, right now. There's those who forget the miracle of life who die. A battlefield is that sort of place. Alright, buddy, have some cash. Money makes the mare go, as they say. There's certainly many fools who waste their lives by their miserly ways. Alright, here you go, dude. It's a deal. I shall impart a bit of my vast knowledge and experience upon you. You can go to... Paterni. Bah, it's so dark I can barely see. Oh, and I can invent stuff here. Actually, Amrathan, maybe now I can give you a proper demonstration of how inventing works. Yikes, Loki, don't you hurt yourself either. Yeah, dime package, that's in case you feel compelled to go after any of the bunny statues, which there's no point in doing when you gain access to the Bar Mountains and are capable of not dying there. Yeah, Nomialis, they have different character portraits for the inventing screen than they do on the status screen. Cliff, for example, has been hitting the bong. Fate has just gone to the doctor and had eye drops. And Nell, I don't know what her deal is. Well, Amraphin, it's more like certain areas of the game are balanced for you to visit much, much later than others, but they never tell you that. Like, you can walk from the path to the village of Arius, which is balanced for, like, very early game. You can cross the zone line from there into the mountains of Bar, where you don't have a prayer in hell of defeating a single enemy at those levels, and you will just get wiped. Yeah, pretty much, Loki. So, Amraphin, the way this works is there are several different disciplines that you can choose to use, and each workshop has to have been expanded with the facilities for those disciplines. So if you want to do, for example, cooking, you have to have built the cooking facilities at that workshop if they weren't already there. So at this place, all we can do is smithing and synthesis. So we're going to choose smithing, and each character has a different level of skill in each discipline. So Fate's smithing skill is 29, Cliff's is 31, and Nell's is 25. Yeah, now you know, Karyu. He does, but I hate Roger. And we already put the kibosh on him during the previous stream. He's not going to be coming back. So the way this works, Amraphin, is the higher your combined skill of all three characters on one of these lines, the better your chances of successfully creating an item. So if you choose Original Invention, that will invent something either completely new that you've never seen before, or it will create an item that you've already seen before, but it will just build one using a little bit of money, or a lot of money, depending, and no materials. The amount of money over where it says cost, that will tell you the kind of item you're going to make. And there is some overlap, but generally each item only falls within a specific range, generally plus or minus about 5 to 10 fall. So, if your cost is showing in the range of, let's say, 680 to 700, you can use that range to determine what item it could be, because there are only going to be maybe between 1 or 3 different items, usually, that will cost that amount of money to craft. Chaos, I hate him because he's obnoxious. And he's of limited usefulness in battle, compared to most of the other characters. And yeah, as Karyu says, certain characters, both party members and NPC inventors that you can recruit, will have different effects on your inventions. Some of them will give you bonuses to things like the amount of time it takes to craft or the amount of money it costs, and others will give you penalties. So when you're ready to start creating your item, you just start the invention process. And each time the time bar fills up, it will consume money. And if you see that your characters have a frowny face or a sad portrait, that means the invention wasn't successful. If they have a happy face, it means the invention was successful. But the quality bar gradually decreases over time. There we go. And you can see that when they have happy faces, that's the time to request an item submission. Because then, you will successfully invent an item. Like that. And you can change the item that's going to be invented by just selecting a character and then deselecting them. Okay, no problem, Aaron. We'll see you soon. I'm I guess a step ahead of you, Karyu, yeah. Amraphin, by re-rolling the cost, you effectively change the item that you're going to make. And you can kind of manipulate this if you're looking for a specific item. And typically, you'll find, usually on GameFAQs, there will be item lists that tell you exactly which item will produce exactly what range of costs. Yes, Fury, you can. You see those 3 lines over on the left where it says line 1, line 2, and line 3? You can fill all 3 lines up with inventors, and... Ooh, steel armor. And you can invent multiple items simultaneously by doing that. Hey, Unbound King, welcome!
Greetings, undead warrior.
Zorro, dude, Merry Christmas. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Expel Sword, there is one reason to use only one person, but it's extremely specific, and it's not until the end of the game. The blacksmith, Boyd. I believe there are certain items that can only be made by Boyd alone. Oh, I see, Führer. Yeah, under normal circumstances, there's never any reason to have fewer than 3 people on a line. But the ultimate blacksmith, the guy that you recruit at the very end of the game, I believe he has certain ultimate weapons that he can only make if he's the only person on the line. I believe that's the only situation in which you would want that, though. In any other situation, you stack your skills as high as you can. Okay, enjoy your food, Bonri. Merry Christmas to you. Thank you for stopping in. So, that's how crafting works, Amrafin. Have I explained it adequately? Do you have any other questions? Alright, and let's not forget. Yes, synthesis materials. I need those. This place used to be a bustling copper mine, but it was abandoned once its yield plunged. Well, fortunately, there was still enough left for us. Oh, no, Führer. Once you've gotten a single item for that line, you're just wasting your money by letting the bar decrease anymore, the quality bar. So that would be the situation. As soon as you see the happy faces, you request item submission. Whoops. Ooh, a worm-eaten tome. Oh, you can Karyu? I didn't realize that then. I guess I stand corrected. But really it's not worth it. Because by the time you spent the amount of money it requires to build multiple items in a single throw, you've wasted so much money on failing attempts, you're better off just starting over with a full quality bar. Dime Package, it's considerably less engaging than Triple Triad, but it's not terrible. It really isn't. As far as invention systems go, the system in this game is at the very least fairly straightforward. It's not extremely obtuse, and it's not really all that annoying to use. Actually, I should patent those things.
Sure, this is the okay then. I'll have it evaluated. Here's the tentative evaluation of the item. Has everybody? Are you sure?
This is going to be garbage, I'm sure. so, I guess. Yeah. I'm not going to try to fight you on that, Unbound King. Triple Triad was pretty great. I actually... You might appreciate this, Unbound King. I was in high school... Or no. I think I was in high school when Final Fantasy VIII was released. I think Final Fantasy VIII came out in 1999 in America. No, I would have been in middle school. I would have been in, I think, 7th or 8th grade. But at any rate, I was still in primary school at that point, back in the States. And when Final Fantasy VIII came out in the States, a friend of mine, one of my classmates in my grade in high school, I guess he had gone shopping on eBay, and he found somehow on eBay an entire notebook of physical Triple Triad cards with a paper Triple Triad board. And he would bring them to school, and my friends and I would play physical Triple Triad together at the table in study hall. And everybody else would come up to us and ask what the hell we were playing, and then we'd have to explain, oh, yeah, it's a card game. Well, there's that money chest, holy hell. It's a card game from a video game, it's super cool. Yeah, Unbound, he got it on eBay. I think he paid something like $20 at the time for the entire notebook, and it came with a ton of cards. Like, he had enough cards for, pretty much for us to be able to take our pick of any of the cards you could get over the entire course of the game.
That's a dirty trick.
Probably not unlike it, Haretsu. I was never into Yu-Gi-Oh, but, boy, I could play some Triple Triad. Yes, they had the character cards as well, Unbound. They had all the characters, they had the Guardian Forces. Ooh. Yeah, now my inventors are doing it. What do we get?
Preparedness now.
Anti-incapacitation amulet. Can't remember what that does. I think that might prevent stun or something. Armor made of leather. Let's see, Aaron. Amazon, no less. I'm impressed that, I'm impressed that those are being offered on Amazon. Let's see.
A new product has gone on sale.
Alright, come on. Bear with me, Aaron. It's looking like Amazon does not want to load for me. Oh, here we go. Hang on. I guess I'll have to give it a moment or two. Agreed on that, Unbound. Drawing magic in FF8 was the worst part of it. That's what I like to hear, Batojiri. You're on your way to some good roast pork, from the sounds of it. From the sounds of the smell, I guess. Well, Haretsu, it made sense in the game. Amerfin, Welch is basically the assistant director of the Inventors Guild in this game. What happens when you invent an item is you submit a patent for that item to Welch, and then Welch takes care of all of the paperwork on the guild's end. And once the item is patented, the guild runs basically a sample distribution based on how well they think the item is going to sell. And once they've done that, the item will actually go on sale in shops across the world. Oh, right, I have to go to the refinery first. Yeah, on eBay, they usually will be, Aaron. I don't know. I see the full set for $40. That's probably as cheap as it's going to get. Yeah, and then there's another set here for $500. Some people think they can get away with selling these as collector's items. They're really not that valuable. Yeah, okay, the Amazon listing has loaded for me now. Yes, it's exactly those, Erin. Thank you so much, Cassidy. Merry Christmas to you as well. Hang in there, and good luck outdoors. Alright. You want to take the hauler to the exit? Yes. What's wrong? Hurry up and load the copper. Lady Nell, there's... outside. Did you see something? Oh, sounds like trouble.
The Dragon Brigade!
Oh no, not these idiots. Now I have to kill them all.
Good job getting this far, but I'm afraid it was all in vain.
Really? Thanks, Liam... O'Brien?
Reinforcements?
Looks like we took too long.
Epic, that sounds like a good tradition.
You guys load the copper. Leave the fighting to us.
It is a really long game, Amineo, and the weird thing about it is how long the post-game is.
Yes, right away. Hurry, everyone. Let's get that copper loaded.
Lay them to waste.
In your dreams!
Pretty much, Sorogoth.
You don't really want to mess with us, do you? Poison cloud!
Sorry, what was that about laying somebody to waste? I don't think I could hear you over your dying screams.
The copper's loaded.
That was quick.
Get on, quick.
No. Someone has to deal with the Dragon Brigade. You go on ahead. We'll hold them off.
What?
Just go! Hurry!
And whatever you do, stop talking.
Don't worry. We'll catch up with you later, I promise. Now get that copper to Dion.
Good luck. Marlene, let's go.
Must have been Haretsu. Well, there they go.
Don't even think about it!
I think we avoided the worst-case scenario.
Ah, what could you possibly accomplish by looting some copper? Or maybe it's for that new weapon of yours.
How do you know about that?
Don't underestimate us. We've known about it for quite some time now. You don't have a monopoly on spies, you see.
Hi, Zoo, and also bye, Zoo. Merry Christmas. Thanks for stopping in.
Why, you...
Whatever this runological wonder of yours turns out to be, it won't help you win the war. The weak will always fall to the strong. But enough of this pointless posture. Surrender!
You know what, Demetrio? I think you're right. The weak will always fall to the strong.
Don't make me laugh.
So these two are Fate and Cliff, huh? You both are quite impressive. It's not too late, you know. Join with us. If you refuse, you'll die.
Wait, join you or die? I can't decide which is worse.
We'll never join you. And I don't intend to die either.
Excellent, Aaron. Welcome back.
I thought you'd have a little more sense. What a pity.
You don't really want to mess with me, do you?
Nice!
Hammer and fight!
Well, there he goes.
We lost
Hammer and fight!
this battle. But we shall win the war!
Yeah, whatever you say, buddy. So, yeah, what was that about the strong falling to the weak? Boy, he sure was right. Hey, Artista! Aaron, I might or might not be a tiny bit overleveled for this point in the game. Mel, it's funny you bring that up. Pat actually stopped in during the previous stream I did of this game. Very busy, thank you, Artista. How about yourself? I mean, now, I don't know how much more overpowered you can be here.
I don't believe it.
Because pretty much the only thing you can do to overpower yourself at this point in the game is to level up in the mountains of Bar. That's the strongest area you have access to here. And I've already done that. I've gotten about as far as I felt was practical leveling up there.
Still, your fate shall be...
Not yesterday, Mel Brooks. It was a few days ago. Okay, bye, I guess.
We better get back to Aquios fast. Now that Eriglyph knows we are working on the new weapon, we don't have much time.
Actually, Unbound, Mountains of Bar are much, much better than Surferio. The enemies in Surferio are weaker than the ones in Bar.
You're right.
It's actually kind of the other way around, Aaron. People were getting huge long before Plague did the whole Huge Quest animation. It's just that now Huge Quest has become a popular colloquialism for overleveling. Haretsu, I think we just beat the dragons so badly that it couldn't fly anymore. But yeah, actually, while we're here in the mountains of Bar, I think, or well, we're not there yet, but we can just go around the corner and get there. I'll show you what I did. They give you a lot, Unbound. There's one not all that far in here. I believe it's over this way. It should be on this screen. Yes, there he is. what did we get?
Hey there, how's new product development going?
Oops.
A new product has gone on sale.
Anti-incapacita... Oh, okay. Alright. Actually, I am going to heal up because they're not a threat anymore, but... Aaron, because I already have 20 of the item that's in it, it's just blueberries.
That's a dirty trick. I let my guard down.
So you can run into anywhere between 1 and 3 porcupines. You can see here that these are some of the only enemies that are actually still giving me, battle bonus gauge.
Heard a more worthy opponent.
But you can see here that they give you 213 experience for 2 of them. For 3 of them, with the triple experience bonus on the bonus gauge, you get almost 1,000 experience. And you get something like 5,000 fall with the double fall battle bonus. Yeah, Aaron, there are indeed environmental hazards in some of the battle... Look at this! You almost feel terrible beating these things up. Except that they can completely bash your face in if you come here early in the game.
That was easy.
A little bit, Amrafin. And they also drop wind charms, which sell for quite a bit of money. So that was 3 of them we just fought here. Figure you multiply 320 times 3, that's 960 experience you get with a full battle bonus gauge. 4,700-ish fall from this battle. Because cactars were already taken, epic joke. Something like, Aaron, yeah. And the thing about them is, they're relatively easy to kill, even if you're under-leveled. You just have to be really careful. They have a couple of attacks that do multiple hits, but they move very slowly. Yeah, see, here we've got 3 of them again. I'm just gonna stand back and watch. Basically, as soon as you learn Hammer of Might with Cliff, there's nothing these poor little critters can do to you. You can see that they move around pretty slowly. They're quite lethargic. They don't really attack all that frequently. And the only thing they do that's really dangerous is they have a sort of 1,000 needles type attack, much like cactars in the Final Fantasy games. And then they have a rolling attack that does multiple hits, but it's relatively easy to avoid those, especially if you stay at long range. I believe it does, Helgist, yes.
Let's take him.
And if Nell learns Ice Daggers, this becomes even easier, because you can freeze these guys like this and just shatter them, which is an instant kill. Yeah, Amineo, those are called Sooty. You run into those in the optional dungeons. Hey, Akime, welcome! I know, Aaron, I really don't like that, which is one of the reasons I, don't usually feel terribly inclined to use the alternate costumes, because it's just jarring that they don't stay consistent between the field map and the battle map. Hey, Zingore, welcome! Alright, so we got our battle bonus gauge going again. That's all I really need. Now pretty much every random battle we get into will contribute to it, so we can just peace out from here. Yeah, Karyu, Sooties are bastards. And I think they always appear in groups of like 3 or 4. Maybe even more than that. There are a bunch of tiny ones. They're like the brother Sooty, sister Sooty. And then there's a gigantic one called Mother Sooty that's even stronger.
You don't really want to mess with us.
Oh, I know they can Akime, but I think they often appear in groups, if I remember correctly. And I'm fairly sure they can appear in groups of up to like 5. That I might be misremembering. It's been a long time. Through battle trophies, Erin, yes.
What's this?
Oh, look.
Tynaeve! Farlene!
Those two idiots just cannot stay out of trouble, can they?
Damn, they didn't get away?
I thought something intriguing might be afoot. And now we meet again. I'm glad I came out to play today.
Oh, I hope you feel better, Torun.
Albel!
What a pity. We had to seize your precious cargo.
Well then, I guess I'll just have to seize it back!
So sorry.
Albel, you know what? You can just keep her. We don't need her.
Silence, Matt.
Albel Nox. How dare you do this to my people?
Huh? You mean these two? They resisted when we tried to seize the goods. They didn't put up much of a fight. They dropped like flies.
You won't get away with this.
No getting off the hook for free today, ladies. I'm not through playing. Besides, this time you might even give me a little sport.
Oh yeah? Try us. We have a way of taking the fun out of things for our enemies.
I don't know who plays Gact or what game Gact is from, Denim, but Albel is voiced by Crispin Freeman.
I'll be the judge of that. Now, let's see what you've got.
Hiya!
You're wasting my time.
Whatever. They might as well take him on.
I don't believe it. I won't believe it.
Well, believe it. Date Bayo.
You put up a better fight than I. This cannot be.
Want some more?
Gladly. I won't be defeated by the likes of.
Let's go, Cliff.
Huh?
We gotta get Tynaeve and Farlene to a doctor fast. And we got the copper. No reason to stick around here.
Yeah, you're right.
Not particularly, Tuna. What?
But shouldn't we take care of this little problem first?
Yeah, well, it's just like he said. Easy wins have never been my style.
Oh, sick burn.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you there. I have no interest in trouncing weaklings either.
Let's go.
Bye, Albel. Have a nice day, dude. Oh, poor baby.
I'm sorry, Claire. Please take care of Tynave and Farlene.
Well, Toons, and also because when I beat him, he said, I don't believe it, I won't believe it. Good taste, Dime Package, good taste.
Of course. Don't worry about them. Are you going back to Aquios?
Yes. Somehow information about the top-secret new runological weapon that we developed, the Thunder Arrow, was leaked to Eriglyph.
Oh, you're watching on your phone, Mel? Yeah, that'll do it.
I must report to Her Majesty as soon as possible.
Amrafin, you might have missed it, but I did already mention that, yes, Albel is voiced by Crispin Freeman.
They're not fools. They must be planning something.
As for that leak, one of my subordinates has gone missing. He disappeared right after you came back. There is a good chance he was passing information on to Eriglyph. This is truly unfortunate.
I see.
Nell, let's go.
Right.
Oh, I see, Mel. Jeez, that's rough. All right, who've we got?
Hey there, is there a rival that can...
Gossam? I'm pretty sure he's garbage. Old philanderer who completely disregards his age and is unequaled in his single-minded pursuit of young women. His mere presence elicits shrieks of terror from the ladies. His specialty is love potions, but their efficacy is quite questionable. Macwell, he's actually pretty good. One would not expect this stylish fellow to be, in actuality, a dour man who spends day and night engrossed in alchemical research. Uses special exploding potions to chase away the woman who cannot help but seek his attentions. Wow, that's one way to keep the ladies away. Though taciturn and inhospitable, he is rumored to have several pet cats, because this is Japan. It's basically Space Japan, and everybody loves cats in Space Japan. And Rigel, we definitely want her. Something just doesn't seem right with this beautiful yet strange young woman. It's probably due to her constant complaints of hunger. Apparently she can't work without eating, a troublesome condition to be sure. I believe I already have the item I need to recruit her. Good morning, Deride. Welcome, good to see you. It's not quite that bad, Haretsu. I tell you what, though. We do need to go back to... I think it's, Kurlsa. Yeah, I believe we need to go back to Kurlsa. In order to recruit Rigel. And... Alright. Yeah, Gossam is trash, Akime. Yeah, he probably did, Lace Aurelius. All those stupid, like, Nickelodeon slime kits or whatever they were. Tynev and Farlene aren't injured as badly as they appear. With little rest, they'll be back to their old selves in no time. Is she really sleeping? It looks like her eyes are slightly open. Try to see if she's really sleeping? No, let's leave her alone. She's been working so hard. What a Japanese thing to say. She's been working so hard. After she gets injured in battle. Oh, no, it's fine, Tuna. I was mostly teasing. Alright. Maybe eventually, Akime, if we even get that far. Whoops. I didn't want to go in there. Aaron, Xenogears aged fairly well. Xenosaga is just a bad game, and I wouldn't play it. It's like I told Pat last time he showed up here. Xenogears deserved better than Xenosaga. Alright. They are human after all, they must tire like anyone else. Suppose even fools like that impetuous Albel of the Black Brigade, not to mention Eriglyph the 13th, short-temporal people like Vox are well aware of that fact. Alright, so I'm going to go back to Kurlsa and recruit Rigel before she starts inventing stuff without me. I hate to think what would have happened if I wasn't fully mobile when those Glyphons attacked. Let's hurry up and leave. Yes, we will, but we're going on an errand first. Good work! I heard that you defeated Albel. They should greatly boost the morale of our troops. Amrafin, I think there might be one cook with a higher cooking skill than Rigel. But Rigel is at least second best, if I remember correctly. It does eventually deride, yes. Oh, Aaron, if you've already played Valkyrie Profile, then, you've been through one of the best games out there. Valkyrie Profile still holds up remarkably well even today, because the sprite art in that game is just fantastic. That's right, Akime, Killer Chef. Thank you, I knew there was someone.
Greetings, undead
Tsuyo, thank you so
warrior.
much for the resub. Welcome back, Tsuyo. Good to see you. And happy holidays. Alright, that's the workshop. I think I need the grocery store. I think... Is that this store? I think this might be the weapons shop. Well, it's... Iron Rage. Yeah, it's not the store I need, I guess. Anti-incapacitation. Oh, prevents instant death. Yeah, that could be handy. Green Talisman, Survival on Fury. That's actually pretty good. Should get a few of those. A couple of anti-poison amulets. Definitely some anti-freedom amulets. The Brooch of Footwork. It increases to attack and hit will be very handy. Resurrection Mist, Might Tablets, give me all of that. Decorated Cake, Tuna Salad, Curry Rice, yes, I like that. All the food, none of the loose rings though, those are garbage. The Golden Curry, I already have plenty of. Stone of Evil, attack at your own risk. I forget what that does, but I'll get a couple of them. I did not, Suyo. I spent Christmas Eve asleep for the most part. Recuperating, because we were fortunate enough that it fell on a weekend this year. And that enabled me to have both days off in a row. So I decided I would just rest up for today's stream. I really wanted to stream yesterday as well, but I was just too exhausted. So I took today to get plenty of rest, a good meal, and now I'm all set to go. Okay, well, we are in the right place here. Rigel, there she is. I'm hungry. Show her the golden curry? Why, yes! Oh, that looks yummy. You want me to sign a contract? I'd rather eat than cook. You eat too much! Pfft, what kind of jerk? Of course, even as I say that, that's all Fate would say to Sophia. You can eat as much as you want. You don't mind if I eat it? I'll fix you something if you don't mind me eating while I cook. Well, technically, Rigel, that is unsanitary, and no professional chef does it, but... The workshop is full! 3 exclamation marks! Damn! Alright, you can hang out in Aquios. Alright, now, this is something I've always found hilarious. Take a close look in this wooden display case here. In this display case, the developers have absolutely and utterly pegged this as a JRPG. Because what they've done is something that Japanese restaurants almost universally do. They've put a display case of what is almost certainly plastic food here in this store. And this is something they do a lot at Japanese restaurants. When you, before you even walk into a restaurant in Japan, they will often have a glass display case either at the entrance or even outside, where they will have life-size plastic models of what dishes they serve, or the most popular dishes they serve, so you can see exactly what they look like. And I've never seen that anywhere other than in Japan. I believe that's where the trend originated. And that seems to be what's going on here, because they would never put just regular food in a display case like this to sit and rot. Yeah, it is modeled, Haretsu. Partly Onyx, but more than that, it's intended to show you exactly what you're going to get if you order that dish. And I guess the logic behind it, which is quite logical, it makes perfect sense, is, well, people are not only more likely to make a purchase if they can be exactly sure of what they're going to get, but they're more likely to be happy with their purchase. So, in that regard, really everybody wins. It is watermelon derived. What I'm saying is, it's probably plastic watermelon. Or whatever this planet's equivalent of plastic is, since I doubt they have the technology to make actual plastic. But yeah, it might be ceramic or some kind of earthenware that they certainly do have the technology for. Well, Torun, you have to consider the upscale. This was originally a PS2 game. Hey, Hedgehog, nice to see you. Alright, we got what we came here for. Well, that's a very good point, Teacup. And yes, they do have to think twice about it. Because that plastic food that they use in Japan is extremely expensive. A single one of those dishes costs, I think, as much as 10,000 yen, which is the equivalent of about $100 US. So those things are really expensive. And they're actually modeled using real food. There's a fascinating video on how they're made. It's actually an episode of Begin Japanology that goes into detail about how exactly the plastic food models are made. And what they do is they order actual dishes from the restaurant. The restaurant sends them their own dishes. Oh, okay, I guess these things... God damn it! Well, so much for the battle bonus gauge. The restaurants will send them actual dishes, and then they'll make a cast of each dish, from which they then make a mold, and then they make the plastic facsimile. So they end up completely lifelike. Oh, damn it, this is not where I wanted to go. Akime, every portion of the stream is the food portion of the stream. You know this by now.
You don't really want to mess with us, do you?
You.
Yeah, Aaron, they model everything by hand. They paint it by hand as well. And then they arrange it by hand. So yeah, all of those plastic models, they're all handmade. There are special companies that exist solely to make those plastic food models. And they do a very brisk business, because nearly every restaurant that knows what's good for them has a display with those plastic food models, at the very least for their biggest dishes. You know, the most important ones that either they think are going to sell the most, or that they want to sell the most of. Sounds good, Ryuji. Thanks for enlightening us, Demon Strandum. How's it going, man? Good to see you. Merry holidays. I suspect we probably would, Fuhrer, if there were some practical way for me to be able to record cooking or food. That's why I run the Fine Dining series on YouTube. Because I'm just... My home is not properly set up for that. My office with all of my recording equipment is on the second floor, and my kitchen is on the first floor. So I can't really use my computer to record any cooking, unfortunately. The fine dining series is the closest I've got.
What goes around?
Yeah, but Aaron, you don't go to Japan for the potato chips. Or, you know, you don't go to any foreign country for the potato chips, unless you're from some other country besides America, and you're going to America specifically for the potato chips. And if you're doing that, then you really ought to be sitting down and thinking long and hard about your life priorities. Oh, I hope you feel better, Demon Strandum. I'm glad you had a good day other than that. I don't know, Akime. That's a little bit more feasible, but it would still be kind of difficult. I'm still debating the logistics of that, Akime. Oh, Tsuyo, I think I might have accidentally turned off my microphone. Take care, Demon Strandum. Thank you so much for stopping in. And, Tsuyo, you won't find any drama here. I hate drama. And, I have no tolerance for it whatsoever. Take it easy, Epic Joker. Thank you so much for stopping in. So, if I were going to go to Japan, particularly on a culinary tour, yeah, Fuhrer, I accidentally hit my microphone and turned it off. If I were going to go to Japan on a culinary tour, which I wish I could do, unfortunately, I can't afford to because it's a really expensive trip, but if I were going to do that, I would want to focus on trying the food that is uniquely Japanese. You know, if you go to Japan and you eat nothing but burgers and fries, you've wasted the trip. You know, if you come to Germany and you eat nothing but burgers and fries, you've really still wasted the trip. Because there are so many other things here, in terms of our own ethnic cuisine, that are just so great that you can't get elsewhere. And that's the same for any country. Like, if I were going to go to Japan, my first stop would be Tokyo for probably some high-end sushi, because that's what they do really well in Tokyo. Then I would probably go to Fukuoka or Nagoya for the ramen, because those areas are really well known for the ramen. Kanazawa, I think, is well known for its seafood, as is Kumamoto. Kumamoto is especially well known for its oysters, although I would be kind of wary about getting any kind of fresh seafood from around Japan, just due to the Fukushima contamination. But all else being equal. And then I would want to travel around to a bunch of, like, far-flung, remote, rural villages. Because each little village has its own culinary specialty. And beyond that, each region has its own specialty. Each prefecture or township or area of the country. That's a start, Deride. It's definitely a start. Well, Venus, I will say this. I have eaten at exactly one McDonald's in the past 20 years. And that was the McDonald's in Central Shinjuku in Tokyo. And I'm not a fast food person in general, and I despise McDonald's and Burger King and those kinds of places in particular, just because of the incredibly low quality of what they serve in the West. And the McDonald's in Tokyo was still not what I would call restaurant quality, but it was definitely better than anything I'd ever seen or had as a dumb kid in America. That's for sure. Yes, I did. I recruited her, Amrafin. So yeah, Venus, there are definitely differences between the quality of places like McDonald's in the West and in the East. I've heard, actually, Venus, that in Bali, for some reason, the quality of McDonald's there is so high that McDonald's is regarded as the kind of restaurant that the Balinese people will dress up and go out to on a Sunday as a special occasion kind of meal. So I guess the country does matter to some extent. Yeah, Akime, absolutely avoid the tourist traps. All of the professional chefs who've traveled around the world, and nearly all of them have, to at least some extent, will tell you, eat where the locals eat. Stay away from the tourist stuff, it's probably not going to be authentic, and even if it is, it'll be incredibly crowded and the quality will suffer. Eat where the locals eat. Follow the locals, they know what's up. Yes, Suyo, one McDonald's in the past, probably more than 20 years, honestly, probably closer to 25. You know, though, Akime, somehow that doesn't surprise me. Because in the Caribbean, they seem to just have a taste for chicken in general. And the Caribbean actually makes some of the best spiced, seasoned chicken that you can get anywhere in the world. So, yeah, they know food in the Caribbean. Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago, those countries, the islands, they know how to cook there. What country was that in existing? Oh, is that so? You and Suyo were there. Yeah, existing. Where was that? Was that in Europe? Oh, in Germany. Okay. Yeah, I kind of think when you said Suyo was there, that was probably when you guys all went to Gamescom this year, wasn't it? I'd be willing to bet it was something like that. You probably, I would imagine you probably stayed somewhere in Bonn, right? Yeah, okay. Probably stayed with Filey, didn't you? Yeah. I can understand exactly why it was probably a little bit weird for you, yes. Oh, no kidding, Akime. You're from Trinidad. I didn't realize that. Yeah, existing. Different countries have different standards. Very, very different standards. And you'll find, like, especially with places like McDonald's, they do tend to adapt to the local cultures. The McDonald's in Tokyo that I visited, and I really only went there just to see for myself what all the fuss was about, because I kept hearing things, you know? And I went there to see exactly how different it was from McDonald's in America, which I had been to a few times as a kid, because I didn't know any better, and which I'd visited a couple of times but not eaten at in Europe. And what I found at the Tokyo McDonald's was that they had some of the regular stuff, like the regular quarter pounder and whatnot, but an equal amount of the menu there was things like a kalbi burger, which is a Korean-style rib meat burger with barbecue sauce, Korean barbecue sauce. And then they also had the infamous black squid ink burger, where the bun is actually made with squid ink and it's jet black. Oh, happy birthday, Tsuyo! I didn't realize. I've heard that it is existing dark. I didn't actually eat anything at the Tokyo McDonald's, but, people have told me that the kalbi burgers are supposedly pretty good. Yeah, Sorigoth, I think the squid ink burger is more a gimmick than anything else. I don't remember whether or not it actually had any squid meat on it. But, boy, it doesn't get any more Japanese than that. Well, Hedgehog, I think to a Westerner, certainly that was the first thing that crossed my mind. All they would have needed to do was to stencil a white skull onto that burger with, like, powdered sugar or something, or flour. And, yeah, they could have had the Punisher burger. Or, you know, there are a number of different ways they could have pitched that. On the other hand, McDonald's isn't the sort of place that would do that. The prison-themed restaurant that I ate at in Shibuya during that same trip, that's the kind of place that had served something like that. Oh, yikes. Yeah, Artista, probably time to go somewhere safe. Jeez. Hang in there, Artista. Please be safe. Take care of yourself, alright? Yeah, Lace Aurelius, that's kind of why I thought of that. Well, Deride, you could always make your own. It isn't all that difficult. Especially not if you make Rhode Island-style calamari. Take it from a former New Englander. Oh god, Lace Aurelius, no. It's not that kind of prison-themed restaurant. No, it was actually pretty impressive. It was really elaborate. It was in the basement of this completely unassuming office building, right off of one of the main roads branching off of the Shibuya, the famous Shibuya intersection that is so accurately depicted in Persona 5. It's actually only about half a block from that intersection. And basically, you walk through this completely innocent-looking door in the outdoor lobby of an office building, and you go down a flight of stairs, and the first thing you walk past is this gigantic animatronic guy in an electric chair being electrocuted. And it's motion activated, so whenever you walk by it, he shakes all over the place and starts screaming, and you hear electricity sounds. And that's your welcome into that restaurant. No, Hedgehog, it's based on a kind of, I guess, vaguely video game and or Halloween fantasy prison, because there's that when you first walk in, and then when you get to the reception desk, there's a waitress, or I guess a receptionist, dressed as a prison guard with a pair of handcuffs, and when she takes you to your table, she handcuffs you, and the tables are all basically prison cells. And when you go into one of the booths to sit down, there's actually a sliding barred gate that they close behind you when you sit down. And then you're just basically in a prison cell. And all of the food items are prison-themed as well. Some of them are actually prison-themed. Most of them are just vaguely horror-themed. Like, it's almost more of a Halloween restaurant than it is a prison restaurant. Because basically what happens is that there are waitresses dressed as prison guards, but then every 15 or 20 minutes or so, an alarm will go off, and there'll be like a jailbreak, and then a bunch of other restaurant staff dressed as like mummies and werewolves and vampires will break out of prison cells throughout the restaurant and start running around the hallways, and then the waitresses will run around shooting at them with cap guns. Like, it was the single goofiest and most ridiculous dining experience I have ever had. And this was several years before I started my YouTube channel, so I didn't have the means or an opportunity to record it. But if I ever go back to Japan, you can bloody well bet that is going to be an episode of Franz's Fine Dining. Because, yeah, that is the goofiest. Not quite, Les Aurelius, but there is an insane asylum-themed restaurant elsewhere in Japan where you can get a bedpan filled with beer. I haven't actually been to that one. But the prison restaurant, it's called The Lockup, is the one I went to. The Lockup in Shibuya. And it still exists, from what I understand. Because I guess they do a fairly brisk business, not only with tourists, but with locals. That restaurant is where my takoyaki story took place. But themed restaurants are huge in Japan. They're not limited to just the really edgy, crazy stuff like that. There's a ninja-themed restaurant in Akasaka. I know of at least one train-themed restaurant in Akihabara. And the list goes on. There are restaurants themed for all kinds of different I think there's a tsundere restaurant somewhere in Akihabara as well. So there are all different kinds. No matter what your fetish, whatever you're an otaku for, there's a theme restaurant for that somewhere in Japan. Okay, Batojiri, have a good shower. Well, no, Deride, that was the story. My story of Russian roulette takoyaki. How I learned not to order it as a single person. That happened at the Lockup, at that prison restaurant. That was where I first got that. What is this, Aaron? Let's see. Oh, the robot restaurant. I've heard of this place, actually. Like I said, there's a themed restaurant for everything. Akime, that one is actually in Hong Kong. That place is really famous, and I believe it's famous because, or maybe I'm thinking of a jewelry store, but I believe that restaurant has a solid 18-karat gold toilet in their restroom. Oh, Torun, I hope you feel better. But yeah, I have heard of that place, Akime, and I think it's in Hong Kong. I don't think that's in Japan.
Greetings, undead warrior.
JJ, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Merry Christmas and happy holidays and stuff, JJ. Thank you. It's possible, Lace Aurelius, although honestly, that's more of an Elmo restaurant than a Paige and Pat restaurant. Because the two of them aren't the ones who are trying to drink out of the toilet all the time. Elmo is. Their poor, intellectually challenged cat. Well, Aaron, when you're a citizen of the world and you take every possible opportunity to travel, you see some fascinating things. That's why traveling is such a joy. Yeah, I could go see all of the beautiful buildings in Spain, or all of the, the fascinating technological modern architecture in Tokyo. Or I could go to crazy small town restaurants and eat food that I'll never have again in my life. You know? So there is so much to see and experience when you travel. And that is why traveling is one of my greatest joys and why I recommend it to everybody. It doesn't matter who you are. Travel if you can, while you can. And drink tea. Yeah, that's the one, Akime. It is indeed in Hong Kong. To a large extent, that's true, Death Thought, but it also depends on where you go and how you go there. Well, Windscale, I think that's the thing Death Thought is getting at, is that, sometimes, travel is prohibitively expensive. But it does depend on where you go. You can travel on a shoestring budget if you play your cards right. Airfare is something you really can't get around if you're going a long distance. Unless you're okay with flying on a budget airline, which sometimes is okay, other times not so much. But, yeah. Anyway, I digress. That is why I recommend that you travel. And I, for my part, should probably get a move on here, shouldn't I? Right, we'll just,
That's a dirty trick.
Oh, alright. I was gonna say, we'll just build up the battle bonus gauge again, but... There we go. I haven't, Aaron, but it's someplace I would like to visit someday. And, yeah, Aaron, as to going to Tokyo... And Japan in general, especially if you're from a Western country, because it's good for you to get out of your element and see just how different the rest of the world is. I feel like that's a large part of the reason that people who've lived in one country all their lives have so much trouble understanding or appreciating other cultures. Because you really have to experience it firsthand. And even then, it might not really start making sense, but... It's just important to learn how other people live. And why.
Know your enemy before you strike the first blow.
Not here, Akime. I'll just have to consult my good buddy, Mr. Spikupine over here.
Give me a break.
Yeah, see, 70%. And I'll just have to be damn careful not to, have my stupid bonus gauge broken again. Oh, look, I got Air Raid! One of the best skills in the game. Well... Seven, damn. Okay, well, we can get rid of that. And... Air Raid? Well, crap. Oh, yeah, in a job like that, Aaron, the more of the world you see, the broader the variety of influences you'll have. And every different culture has its own style of art, and many cultures have multiple styles of art, in fact. Oh yeah, Italy is another country, JJ, that has some really beautiful old architecture. Hey Ponkimusu, welcome! Happy holidays to you as well! I have a few of them, Dime Package. And I'm continually producing more as I go. That's what the Travels with Spy series is. Oh, Expel Sword, yeah, I know. Because it can interfere with other people's combos. Well... Guess I'll just put Sidekick in the long-range slot, because Air Raid, I think, is close range. Well, we'll find out. I thought Air Raid was close range, but... Yeah, Italy is famous for its food, JJ. Alright, let's see. Alright, come on. Yeah, okay. Air raid is close range.
Moron. Know you're ready.
Oh no, Roland Knight, they couldn't wait, huh? Lightning chain, excellent. Yeah, Akime, Air Raid and Dimension Door were my two go-to skills the first time I played the game. Alright. Alright.
Regrets.
How the hell much fury does, Well, it'll be garbage on Nell, Akime, but isn't, Well, hang on a minute. No, I guess it is a skill. I don't remember Lightning Chain, actually. Doesn't this inflict paralysis? I have no recollection.
Here we go, guys. Get a move on.
Take them all.
Poison cloud. Poison cloud.
Alright.
Poison cloud.
Okay, Lightning Chain seems to have really short range. I'm beginning to see that, Akime. I don't remember it at all, but... Alright, well, hang on then. Set those two idiots to do nothing. Oh, that's nice.
Lightning chain. Ice dagger. Lightning chain. Poison cloud.
Oh, alright. They are Expel. I just want to see what Lightning Chain does. Because I don't remember.
Looks like a good fight. Poison cloud.
And it does seem to be garbage.
Lightning chain. Poison cloud.
Yeah, I think I set it to the long range slot, but it brings you right in close. Yeah, okay. Lightning Chain sucks. Oh, Roland Knight, yeah, if they're 4 years old and 1 year old, I highly doubt they grasp the idea that they're supposed to wait. At that age, it's just... instant gratification is the only thing kids that age really understand.
Real fight.
Looks like a good fight.
So, yeah, don't take it personally. As an adult, it's very easy to look at that and say, "Ah, no, the kids aren't conforming to what I expect from them as an adult," but then when you realize, you know, their age, it's a little easier to forgive them, I think. They certainly didn't mean any harm. Well, that porcupine's poisoned. That Porcuroll attack is the most dangerous thing these little buggers have. Missed me, Boulder.
Ice dagger!
Oh, I am out of fury.
Ice dagger!
You know what else I forgot to do? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Amraphin, no guard is actually really useful later on when you have enough HP that, minor attacks won't stagger you.
That's a dirty trick.
Oh god, Venus, yeah, that's, that can be rough. Alright, now...
Greetings, undead warrior.
Why is this not comboing? Okay, it does combo cancel. Alright. Okay, nice to know that. K2LAT. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome. Really appreciate your support. There we go. Okay. I think I'm getting the hang of this again. Well, Akime, or these things. Enemies like this that do lots and lots of hits which inflict minor damage. Hey K2, thank you so much for your support. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, and happy holidays. Well, Windscale, I was practicing how to integrate Air Raid into a combo cancel. Because it's been a long time since I've played this game. But I guess I'm fairly happy with that. That will work. Alright, let's just set everybody back up now. There. Alright, now, will Fate...
Bad situation.
Hey, guys. There. Wait, who's left? Oh, there's one left. There we go. Okay, we're good. As long as I don't let my freaking bonus gauge get broken again.
You don't really want to mess with this.
Ice dagger! Ice dagger!
This is much easier to combo cancel with just ice daggers. Sorigoth, the lounge is a place where you can eat. And I think lounge is more appropriate. Because we're not cooking here, we're just kind of hanging out. Relaxing. That's correct, Roland Knight. This game is available on the PS4, and that is the version I'm playing now. Ha, missed me. Whoops.
I could use a little sparring practice. Lightning blast!
Ice dagger!
Well, I think now we need to go back to Aqueous. Yeah, I don't remember either, Akime, but I do remember that, it's the killing blow you deal. I think that, like, dealing the killing blow with magic will get you a different bonus to start off with, then dealing the killing blow with a skill. That sort of thing. Yeah, it seems like a pretty good combo, Amrafin. I'm gonna stick with it for a while. I don't remember whether or not uppercut is any good. But at this point, I feel like Hammer of Might on every input for Cliff is probably the best I'm gonna get. No reason to fix what isn't broken, or in that case, what's horribly broken. Oh, congratulations, Tsuyo. I hope you enjoy it. And, Tsuyo, in case nobody's told you yet, the official strategy guide for the Horizon DLC is free on Future Press's website. We all worked very hard on that guide, and you can download the PDF file for free. So go get it while it's still available. Ah, it was weak attack. Okay, thank you, Expel. Pretty much, Aaron, exactly. Elena is in charge of developing the Thunder Arrow, but we'll have to hold a war council to decide how to use it. Yes, indeed, Windscale, it is free. Well, it is a collector's edition item, Windscale, so there's more value to it than just the information. I would go get it while you still can. I don't think it's going to stay free forever. I've already played the game on Twitch, Aaron. Although nobody can seem to find the VODs, and I'm beginning to fear that I might have forgotten to, highlight them. It was a series of Twitch broadcasts. There isn't a print version right now, Tsuyo. It's digital only. With the reason being that it's easier to distribute digitally. In fact, it's basically, a snap of the fingers, and it doesn't cost anything. Hey, Portable Jerkops, welcome! A mechateer from Greeton is cooperating with Aquaria. Alright. After pursuing isolationism for the past several hundred years, Greeton would provide another kingdom with mechateer technology. Its most secretive... So Greeton is basically Japan. Awesome, Windscale. I hope you enjoy it. Well, Aaron, it'll be a good thing to have. It'll be there if you want it. Or if you just want something to read. Super sweet curry. Ugh. Gossam. Okay, I think Gossam is here in Paterni. Horizon Zero Dawn, Roland Knight. You can get the official strategy guide for the DLC to Horizon on Future Press's website. I'm only interested in chasing beautiful women. I don't exaggerate when I say my purpose in life is to be pampered by them. Yeah, we crushed the Dragon Brigade and the Black Brigade, etc., etc. It kind of does, doesn't it, Les Aurelius? Alright. Let's see. No, this is Elicour, Roland. Yeah, you can never actually go there. There is an exit that supposedly leads to the Kingdom of Greeton from Paterni, but it remains closed throughout the entire game, and you can never actually use it. I think to recruit this guy, we need a fake potion of youth, which we might be able to make. Guess we might as well do that while we're here. Alright. Well, we'll save, at least. And now let's go see if we can make that fake potion of youth. And actually... Muda can go there. Okay. Excellent. Yeah, Akime, Elicour 2 is more advanced than Vanguard 3, which is the previous planet where we were. Compounding, I think we're going to need millennia for this, and I believe we also need Cliff. Original. I believe we need something that's incredibly low. I think it's supposed to be like 5 fall. So we'll see if we can get that. Maybe it was 10. Nope, no luck there, I guess. Bitter potion. Oh, freezes an enemy. That seems useful. I haven't had an opportunity, Tuna, no. Hey, Mihawk, welcome. Good to see you. How are you doing? Happy holidays. I think Greeton is meant more to be the Japan of this world, Lace Aurelius. They're supposedly really technologically advanced. And apparently isolationist and xenophobic, which fits, let's be honest. Ooh, a fruity potion. That doesn't sound too bad. Glad to hear it, Mihawk. You've got the entire week off. Excellent. Huh. I wonder if I just can't make it yet. I seem to remember it being lower than 10. Hang on, maybe 9. Aaron, the old woman is... Oh, look, Cliff doesn't care. Oh, it's just a bitter potion. The old woman is an NPC inventor. Here it is. This is probably it. Oh, come on. Damn it all. No, we're not getting it now. Oh, geez, I'm sorry to hear that, Mihawk. Okay, good night, Tuna. Thank you so much for stopping in today. Have a good holiday, man. Merry Christmas to you. Alright, we can get this. Now that I've gotten it once, I know it's possible. Hey, Led Zeppelin, welcome! Merry Christmas to you, thank you! How are you doing? So, Amorphin, maybe this will kind of give you an idea of how the crafting system in this game works, or the invention system. I don't, Akime, but I need him in order to make this particular item. There are certain items that are unique to certain people. And in order to make this particular item, I believe we need Cliff. Here it is. She doesn't have to know, Führer. Nobody has to tell her. Damn it. Oh, good. We got it right away again. Excellent. Come on. Come on, work, damn it. Ah. Which inventor, Expel? You're talking about the old woman? That's Millennia. Or if you're asking about the inventor I'm trying to recruit, it's Gossam. This is the only area where it gets to be a pain with inventing, is getting the exact item you want. Because you're kind of... Yes! Excellent, you're kind of dependent on RNG. Has no physical effect, but may have a psychological effect on certain people. who are idiots. Yeah, I don't know why they chose to do that, Aaron.
Hey there, how's new product? Has everyone
All
read
right.
this look? Are you sure this is the item? Okay then, I'll have it evaluated. Here's the tentative evaluation of the item.
Yeah, Akime, it's 65, as you can see.
Fabulous review.
I do expel sword, yes.
You can file a patent right now.
I picked it up during the last stream, actually.
Later.
Repulsive lump, wow. Spicy cake, where no cake has gone before. More of a practical joke than a cake. Of course, it's Damda Muda who came up with this. Neural augmenter. User will become an invincible hero. I think this is actually a lie. He did, Mihawk. Now I have to go actually recruit him. Alright. Hey, buddy, I got a potion of youth! Oh, young man, is that... could it really be? Now you have my attention. Give him the potion of youth. Here you go, idiot, but I think women will be a lot safer if I keep it. With this, I could find lots of ladies and do this and that and the other thing. Alright, sure. We're gonna put you away someplace where you'll never bother any women. The Kingdom of Eriglyph. Later, loser. Captain of the Storm Brigade is already so old. All they have left is Vox, that jerkwad in charge of the Dragon Brigade. Alright then, back to the capital we go. I sure did. I sent him to the Gulag, Akime. That's the idea, Haretsu. Alright. Well... a bunny can jump the length of 32 blue, white, and red lizards. Bet you didn't know that. No, I didn't. Also, I can punt a bunny the length of 8 football fields. I did, Akime, yes.
Are you okay?
Yes, but we'd better get her to a doctor immediately.
Well, if it isn't Mirage.
Mirage?
Yes, they are, Windscale.
Cliff. Fate. Reunited at last.
What have you been up to?
I've been tracking you down. It was easy enough with all the stories you left in your wake. I just arrived here, only to see this girl collapse in front of my eyes.
Not again.
We need to get her to a doctor, quick.
Is it that bad?
I'm afraid so.
Flowers? Amina!
What?
What is she doing here?
Nobody recognized her until they saw the flowers.
How should I know? We gotta get her help!
Take her to the inn, and I'll go summon the doctor.
Please, hurry!
She's stable at the moment, but her condition is still serious. For now, just make sure she gets plenty of rest.
Damn! Why'd she have to go and pull a thing like this?
Who even cares? We've known her for all of about 15 minutes.
Hey, keep it cool. You'll wake her up.
But...
I said relax.
They don't have access to any crazy future medicine on this planet, Haretsu, despite the fact that they've spent a fair amount of time inventing laser guns and advanced explosives.
Do you think you beating up the walls will somehow help her get better?
The disease is in her lungs.
Windscale is absolutely right, Haretsu.
If the Eagle were operational, I think we could heal her.
Are you sure, Mirage?
It may be a small ship, but its medical facilities are better than anything on this rock.
Unfortunately, the impact destroyed most of the equipment. And the Eagle's been heavily guarded ever since you two were taken away. The door's locked, so the soldiers can't get in. But unless we deal with them, neither can we.
That's the thing, isn't it?
They make such a big deal of it, but we could take an army of Glyphin's soldiers. Because as I think we've demonstrated on multiple occasions now, those guys are chumps and idiots.
If we started raising a ruckus in the middle of their royal city, you could bet the Dragon Brigade will be on us in no time.
Bring it!
And I don't think that Albel guy will take too kindly to us either.
But Amina, she's running out of time.
I know, but what can we do?
I'm sorry.
This is one of the things that kind of bothers me about this whole arc, is that we have almost no reason to care about Amina.
We're running out of time ourselves.
And yet she's being pushed on us way too hard.
Her Majesty has summoned both of you.
Is something wrong?
Well, that's the ever-present contradictory problem, isn't it, Sorogoth? They're chumps in actual battle, but in cutscenes they can do anything. And yes, we did, Les Aurelius. We rather handily wiped the floor with him.
You'll hear all the details inside the castle. It looks like Eriglyph's invasion has begun. Their troops are already approaching Arius. Not only that, we have information that indicates this time all three of Eriglyph's brigades are taking part in the battle.
Oh, man.
I think they are going to try and wipe us out before we can complete the Thunder Arrow. Duke Vox is commanding them.
So they're trying to end it all in a single blow.
It looks like that. At any rate, Dion will head to Arius with every completed weapon at our disposal. I don't know how much he'll be able to accomplish.
Dion?
Amina, you have to stay in bed. Don't worry about that. Why did you push yourself so hard?
Because my friend, an old man I know, told me I could find him here, in Aquios.
He's here?
Yes. The man said he works in the Royal Research Facility.
You did say that your friend is an engineer, but are you really sure he's in the lab?
Yeah, the problem is, Hedgehog, that doesn't work. You have to provide a story justification for the player to care.
I don't know. But when I heard, I just had to come.
And so you came all this way by yourself?
The Royal Research Facility. Does that ring a bell?
There's only one research lab in Aquios. Lady Elena's Runological Weapon Research Facility.
Really?
Mostly by private events, Loki, yeah.
If that's the case, I may have already met him. Amina, what's your friend's name?
His name is Dion.
What? Dion's your long-lost friend?
Do you know him? That means Dion. He's really here.
Oh, I only saw out of the corner of my eye, Hedgehog, and I didn't see a kappa, so I figured you were serious.
I'm going to see him.
No, wait. You're sick. You have to stay here.
Well, Akime, or if you just get sick of Sophia's constant whining and complaining.
But...
Amina, you can't move in the state you're in. Look, I'll bring Dion here to see you.
Fate...
Amina, listen to me. I don't want you running around and collapsing again.
Okay.
Mirage, can you please stay by her side?
Yes. Leave her to me.
Dion is still in the research lab?
Yes, he is. He's still preparing the runological weapons they're going to take to Arius.
I'll be right back.
Hey, I didn't insult her as much as I could have during the intro. Just enough to put her in her place and let her know that she is not best waifu. Yeah, whatever. Alright. Well, fortunately, we're done with Amina now. Oh god, where's the exit? Oh, okay. Nah, Amrafen, the best ending is Albel's. Because it's just the stupidest. And also the most hilarious. Alright. Where are you from? Huh? Where am I from? Well, I came from a village that's far, far to the west. Amazing. Well, maybe. Hey, Dollo. I should know every time I see that freaky hamster in chat. I should know it's you. Oh well, I think we just have to go see the Queen. Glyphna forces are beginning to stir. It would appear they're planning a major invasion. Our military's key personnel have already left for Arius. They'll have a very difficult time defending the town with the forces available. Can only hope the new runological weapon is developed in time. War of attrition strategy. We've scorched both the town of Arius and the Palmyra Plains. The War Council rejected it without even giving it a second thought. Yeah, maybe because you're an asshole and a potential war criminal in the making, Lascelles. Aragriff is anything but bright. Yeah, Aragriff. Japan, woohoo. We can just prevent them from pillaging the lands they have conquered for one winter, then we will surely have an opportunity to seize victory. He rejected my idea on the grounds that it would cause too much suffering for the people of both our kingdoms. Pursuing ideals is all fine and good, but it makes me wonder how many people realize that unless we win this war, such ideals may be a luxury we cannot afford. Yeah, it's called collateral damage, idiot. And it's not always worth it. Okay, Hobla Tomato, thank you for joining us today, and Merry Christmas to you. We are on Elicore 2, Dalo. Just about to begin the battle with Araglyph. Eon's next door, trying to refine the copper ore. Is something wrong? Well, not with us, no.
Right. Keep working.
Exactly, Windscale. Hey, Cryon Lord, Merry Christmas to you as well.
I want you to take the completed runological weapons to Arius by wagon. Good luck.
Yes, sir.
It's Japan, so I'm gonna bow.
Dion!
Hey, Solinus. It's maybe more polished in some ways, but less polished in other ways than FF8. Amraphin, well, he has an ending of his own, and then a private ending with Fate. The ending of his own is, he goes back to Araglyph, and he's wandering around the dungeon, or he's wandering around some dungeon somewhere, and this universe's equivalent of Hades randomly shows up with two of Albel's underlings that he kind of killed and made into his minions, and Albel gets angry at him and attacks him. In Albel's private ending with Fate, it is, I think, hands down the best ending in the game. It's basically Albel and Fate are out camping for some reason on Elicore 2, and they're arguing with each other because Albel got in a fight at the previous town and they got thrown out, and then they're lost and they don't know where to go. It's just kind of a comic relief ending, but it's one of the hardest ones to get, and well worth it.
We received the copper. Thank you very much.
Dion, it's...
I've heard about what Araglyph is doing. It's unfortunate that we won't have time to use the copper that you worked so hard to get for us. But there's no time for regrets. I have to take all of the usable runological weapons to Arius.
No! Who cares about that now? It's not that!
Oh yeah, no, this one stupid character we barely know is more important.
Huh? What do you mean, who cares about that?
Dion, do you remember someone named Amina?
Amina? How do you know that name? Did someone tell you? How embarrassing.
So you do know her?
Hey, Solinus.
Amina was the name of a childhood friend of mine. I haven't seen her in years. My, that brings back the memories. I wonder how she's doing.
So it is you. Come with me a minute.
That's true, Dalo. Yeah, he does have some legitimate, tragedy and some reason to be angsty.
Wait a second, what's going on? I can't leave my work now. How do you know about her anyway?
Your childhood friend Amina is here in Aquios.
Dalo, you do learn about it if you complete the side quest with Albel that involves going back to Araglyph and getting that sword from the treasury. The sword that caused Duke Vox to go super nuts.
She came to see you.
What? No. She lost her folks in the war and went to live with relatives in Eriglyph. How could... She can't be an Aqueos.
I'm telling the truth.
A few, Sorogoth, a few. Welcome back, Scrubbington. Good to see you.
Please. I know you're really busy, but please come.
Yeah, Scrubbington, we got involved in food chat. What did you expect?
Okay. Okay, where is she?
She's at the inn. Will you see her?
Of course I will. I've missed her.
Let's go.
Persona! Alright. Oh, never mind, that's the same room. I played this game the first time without a guide myself, Dalo. I am obsessive about backtracking and exploring. So I ended up finding it as a matter of, OCD. Alright. Ah, that vile man, I can almost hear him laughing at us. Okay, well, I thought we were going to get another cutscene coming in here now, but I guess it's not quite yet. If you've got images you want to link, Solinus, go ahead and link them. Which guy, Aaron? Liam O'Brien? There is Akime, but he's one of Roger's stupid, I think he's actually Roger's rival, or one of them. Alright, well, the inn is right here. Oh, yeah, thanks for checking that out first, Solinus. Yeah, if you want to share a couple of recipes, you can go ahead and post them.
This is the room. Amina's in here.
What is it? Let's go in.
I have to tell you something first.
What?
She's suffering from a serious disease. That's why she couldn't go see you.
What? Amina's sick. She was never the most energetic girl, but...
Yeah, there is, Akime. It's for some type of crafting. I can't remember what.
You are her only strength now. The thought of seeing you again is all that keeps her going. I don't know if it's my place to say this, but please, take care of her.
I understand. She means a lot to me, too. Amina!
Yeah, that sounds right, Windscale.
That's right, Amina. It's...
I'm so happy. Dion, my dear.
The stupidest thing about this is that we have absolutely no stake in it.
I missed you so much. I've been working on my wishing charm every day.
This has absolutely nothing to do with us.
Don't cry. It's all right now.
It would have been better if Dion had just come in and we cut to Fate standing outside going, okay, our work here is done, time to go.
All right. Give me the dirt. Where do we stand on the battlefront?
I'll be honest with you. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, Batojiri, wool socks are the kind of things it's hard to do wrong. I'm glad they're working out well for you.
The enemy forces have already swept past Kurlsaw, and they have established a front by the national border close to Arius.
Yeah, Amraphen, on a farm.
I also have reports that indicate that this is the largest force they've ever fielded.
Dev thought that was an observation, because I don't know for how much of the streams you've been here since I started playing this game, but Dina and Amion... what? Let me try that again. Amina and Dion. See how forgettable they are? I can't even remember their names properly because they're so one-dimensional. They are quite literally throwaway characters. You're just kind of introduced to them very briefly, given no reason to care for them, and then they're kind of shoved in your face like main romance arc protagonists, and you're just expected to care what happens to them.
That's not good. The enemy's serious this time.
Their only purpose is to add frivolous, unnecessary drama to the plot, which they utterly fail to do.
Vox is spearheading the attack, right?
Oh, I'm sorry, Deft Thought. I didn't realize you were kidding. Yeah, I have to wonder if maybe this is a silver lining of how badly written Dina... There I go again. Dina and Amion are. I'm just going to keep calling them that. Screw it.
And all 3 Aeroglyph brigades are participating?
Yes, but apparently Albel the Wicked is not participating in this operation.
Gee, I wonder why that could be.
Is that so?
We beat him so hard, he's still back at the castle crying.
The reports indicate as much. There is a possibility that the events at the Becquerel mines are somehow related.
Oh, don't be modest. We kicked his little candy ass and sent him packing back to Aeroglyph.
Ah, makes sense.
On the boo-hoo bus.
Well, whatever. We'll take on whoever they throw at us.
Willia, Akime. Where did you...
I'm sorry. I didn't bring you two all this way to help fight our war.
Yes, you did! Don't lie to our faces.
Now you tell me. Don't worry. Being here was our decision.
I appreciate you saying that.
Yeah, we totally want to make some sick weapons and blow some dudes up.
And I know our leadership is counting on you, whether they come out and say it or not.
It's Christmas after all.
Have no doubt. You will be a vital part of our defense.
Well, it's not like I could just let things go their merry way now. In for a penny, in for a pound.
I love how he uses an expression that is based explicitly on British currency, even though he's not from Earth.
Right?
Yeah, that's right.
You weren't listening, were you?
Yeah, Solinus, the voice acting in this game is quite rough in spots. Many spots.
What's on your mind?
I sure did, Solinus. Played the hell out of Mega Man Legends back in the day.
It's just... watching Dion and Amina, I couldn't help but remember Sophia.
Oh, shut up about Sophia Fate. We don't even really have that much reason to care about her.
I wonder what she's doing right
We've been through this. You've said this once already, dude.
And then there's my dad. I just hope everyone's safe.
It's not really my place to say this, but I'm truly sorry. Sorry for keeping you here so long. I know you want to go help your father.
Sorogoth, we kind of got stuck on a backwater, vaguely medieval planet. And, up to now, I guess villains, you'd call them people, they're sentient beings anyway, so, yeah, people, I guess, who were apparently trying to destroy every planet mysteriously, that Fate has been on. They haven't caught up with us yet. So basically, we're trying to get off of Elicor 2 and meet back up with Cliff's boss.
Don't worry about that.
Well, it's the other way around, Deft Thought. Amina is basically the generic replacement for Sophia during the time in the story when Sophia is absent.
It's not like I have a way to get to him now anyway. It was just bothering me.
A little bit of both, Onyx Tyrant, but Sophia is a bottom-tier waifu.
I said this before, but worrying won't help. You have to focus. Do what you can now.
No problem, Sorogoth.
You're right. All I can do is help this country, and figure out how we're going to survive this.
That's right.
So, what do you want me to do? I can fight if you want me to.
Ah, yes. What do you want her to do? She's a great fighter, like I told you before.
I think I'd like her to stay with Amina.
No! That's the dumbest. Because Mirage is a playable character, and we probably could have gotten her this early, if not for freaking Amina.
I guess you're right. No sense getting her involved now.
Welcome back, Crystal Queen.
Mirage, you okay with that?
Fine.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Are you ready?
Yes. And we've no time to spare. I'm looking forward to having time to chat with Amina once the war's done.
Amraphin, is it just me, or there shouldn't be any music playing right now?
That's right. Another good reason to win this war.
Yes, we'll win this one. I promised Amina we would.
Torun, you're not accustomed to JRPG protagonists by now? They're all like this.
Okay, let's do it.
And yeah, Amraphin, there's no background music playing right now. Are you sure you don't have something else open that's playing in the background on your computer?
All right. Dion, hurry up and finish your preparations. We'll go on ahead to Arius.
Okay.
Alright, now that we're finally rid of Amina and Dion for the time... Well, we're rid of Amina anyway. Whoops. Guess we just have to head over to Arius. Although I think maybe now... Maybe now we can go back to the castle. I thought so, Crystal Queen. It sounded a lot like Star Ocean 4. We can't afford to lose. Sent every last unit to the kingdom for the final battle with Eriglyph. We should be fine fighting as a group, but it concerns me we have no single fighter that can manage Vox or Elbow. Help us further minimize casualties. Well... What do we get, the scene when we leave then? Yes, there it is! Well, Nell, you're about to get your wish.
I made it on time. I'm back.
This guy... This Yakuza bastard... with those weirdly glowing eyes.
Huh?
You? It's been a long time, Adri. Were you off on some mission in distant lands?
You're the queen, shouldn't you know that?
You can say that again. I was investigating an island nation off the northern coast of Gate. Makes me wonder how important it is to investigate places so remote. They aren't even shown on the map.
He makes a fair point.
You're back much earlier than I expected. Did you complete your investigations? We have reports that there was a new king in that land last year. And we also heard that the younger brother of the previous king has come to Gate. This situation warrants...
Shut up, Lascelles!
Yeah, you tell him, Audrey.
Warriors should always be sent to where their country needs them the most, right?
Hey, Mel, who the heck is that guy?
Look at him, just beating up Magistrate Lascelles. You show this candy ass, Audrey.
That's Adre Lasbard. He used to be the leader of the Shield Legion, and was also in the Crimson Blades.
In other words, he's a huge badass. And he don't take no crap from nobody.
He's one of the best swordsmen and engineers Aquaria has ever known over the course of its long history. Although he's not the man he once was, even now, there are many who think he's still the best fighter in the entire kingdom.
Wow. Wait a second, did you say Lasbard? Does that mean...
He's pretty close, Quasar. He's pretty close. I'm not sure if it's the same voice actor, if that's what you're asking. But his attitude is quite similar to Jack. He's on that level.
Yes, he's Claire's father.
Yeah, and he's also Claire's dad. And is constantly trying to marry her off. Like a traditional samurai.
Can't you see the resemblance?
What resemblance?
Honestly, no.
Yeah, Akime, we've brought that up in every stream. It's on the developer's end. The voices are way too quiet, the music is way too loud. It was really, really amateur on their part. Solinus, Cuphead looks like a fantastic game. That said, I'm terrible at games like Cuphead.
That's what everyone says. So, what are you going to do? Looks like Adre really wants to come along with us.
How did you get that out of what he's doing abusing Lascelles?
What?
You've seen how he is. If you're planning on saying no, you'll have to think of a really smooth way to say
Yeah, good freaking luck. Look at Fate, panicking.
You must be Fate. I'm Adre.
Good to meet you, Audrey. I'm sure I'm going to be very nice to you from now on.
I've heard all about you. Let's work together to drive out those Eriglyph weasels.
Hell yes, buddy.
Let's fight together to protect this great land of Aquaria.
Yeah, see, we understand each other.
Indeed. Good answer. I bet I could trust you to watch my back.
Great! Let's kill them all! Yeah, pretty much, Torin. All he would need is a blitzball, and he'd be right at home. Solinus, you mean having seen me be horrible at the Mega Man titles I've done? Dalo, no. Saying yes here means he joins you early. But if you say no here, you cannot get his ending. Even though he'll join you later. You really are much scrawnier than I thought you would be after hearing all the rumors. What's the matter, Master Fate? Do you hate meat? You'll never grow unless you eat what's on your plate. Yeah, see, Adre is all right by me. He appreciates steak. Welcome to the team, Audrey. You're my kind of guy. Yeah, throughout the entire game, Lugal Platinum. Alright. Equipment. Audrey. And I believe... Yodachi just gives him some attack. Oh, but the Steeled Earth is better. Alright. Audrey is already huge denim. Are you kidding? Ah, but I need a robe for him. And I think probably also 2 regeneration symbols. Akime Audrey was actually my MVP back when I first played this game. Because he's a hybrid between a mage and a melee character, and in fact he's really the only character in the game that behaves that way. He can equip his spells as special techniques, and so you can pull off some incredibly ridiculous combo cancels with him. There's some stuff he can do that no other character can do. And yeah, he does, Denim. Alright. Oh. Nearly. Another couple of levels for them. And as for Audrey... that ought to do. For now. And... yeah, homing should be good. Why is Cliff set to homing? What idiot did that? And Fate. Okay. Well... yeah, Southern Cross was one of his best, combo cancel spells, Akime. Okay, Solinus. Thank you for stopping in. Merry Christmas to you. It's not necessarily a prerequisite, Ty, but it definitely helps. Amerfin, pretty much every cutscene that involves Audrey. Long range. I guess that... and long range, okay. Standby healing is kind of garbage. Scotch eggnog, Lugal Platinum? Yeah, Def Thought, you know how it goes. Okay, well... Yeah, I don't think Cliff could be trusted, Akime. Well... I guess in that case, we should probably head to the workshop. Yeah, Amrafin, that's the biggest problem with Audrey. But I've always found that because his setups always require a level of intelligence and tactics that the AI just is not capable of, I always ended up just controlling him manually anyway. And controlling him manually allows you to keep him out of trouble most of the time. Arena's hammer. I wonder if there's actually... Like, he can't even wear leather armor. That's crap. I believe I can make a robe for him. Ren Amamiya? Where did he get that name, Crystal Queen? Did they release an official manga or something? Or an anime? Persona 5 dancing in the anime. No kidding. Is the Persona 5 dancing game actually out already? I honestly haven't been keeping track. Yeah, you can, Lace Aurelius, but only because I invented them. Ah, okay, it's from the official... His name from the official manga was Akira Kurusu. Okay. Huh. Oh, they showed a new trailer. Gotcha. Alright, well, here's the workshop. Oh, okay, there was a stream earlier. Thank you, Ray. Yeah, I wish his name were Peter Barakan, but that's the name of an Englishman. There's no way. Alright. So I would need, at bare minimum... Oh, and actually... expand the facilities... Fancy weapons are pointless. Truly superior weapons are those that are unrefined. Some people can even find a different sort of beauty in such weapons. There are no taverns in this city. It's not that they don't like to have fun here, it's just that they're not interested in taverns. This won't do. This won't do at all. I can't work in such a foolish place. Welcome back, Artista. Are you all right? I hope your town is not burning down. Well, Red Longitude, depending upon what kanji is used to spell it, it could mean many different things. I would actually have to see what is used to spell his name. Also, I think the inn is over here. Oh boy, Deft Thought, that was, you want to talk about a game that plays with your emotions, Breath of Fire 5 would be it. Now, the fact that Cliff says we don't have the right to take out 10 people for the sake of saving one is the biggest line of bullshit in the entire game, because we have slaughtered literally dozens of Araglyph soldiers for absolutely no reason. We didn't have to kill them, but I went out of my way to kill them to get stronger. Yeah, Deft Thought, I think Breath of Fire 5 is probably one of the darkest games I ever played on the PS3. And a lot of its darkness, it does not hand you on a silver platter. You have to go out of your way to find it. But boy... Yeah, Deft Thought, that's exactly my point. Well, don't worry. Benedimus Prime, am I pronouncing that right? We're talking about a completely different game than the one I'm actually playing. I mean, Kabishin, yes, this is a game, but they're all games in, you know, that regard. Well, Crystal Queen, Breath of Fire 5 is the one we're talking about, so that would be a place to start. Alright. Now let's see, I believe Audrey can make his own best weapon, so... Let's see, smithing 29, 31, 25, 27, 25. So we're gonna need Fate, Cliff, and Audrey. Type smithing. And I believe it was 3,000 fall. Yeah, Amerfin, I don't think I can make the Elven Cloak yet. I know I can make the regular cloak. see. Quasar, I'm fairly familiar with, Darkest Dungeon. I haven't actually played much of it myself, but... I'm familiar enough with it to know how dark it is. Boy, all this stuff I would love to be able to make, but I just don't think I can. So the cloak, I think, should be 70 fall. This might be it, actually. Look at Audrey when he's happy. Look at that. Roar, steak. Roar. Stream what, Quasar? Oh, no, crude armor. Well, crap. Devious Aurora. Well, okay. None of those were what I was looking for. Botched sword. Well, that wasn't it. Damn it, that 66 I accidentally just skipped might have been it. Oh, Darkest Dungeon, I see, Quasar. Damn it, another botched sword. Unbound King, I'm trying to make the cloak for Audrey so that he has some, you know, armor. And I'm also trying to get, the Demon Slayer for him, which he can make. The cloak should be 70 fall. And the Demon Slayer should be 3,000. Maybe this is it. Yeah, it sure is, Aaron. Roar! Damn it, another botched sword. Maybe this. Oh, you need grats to make the cloak? Thank you for letting me know. I guess we'll try that, then. Thank you, Unbound King. I appreciate that. I would have been here for ages, like an idiot. Well, how about that? Alright, now... we have to upgrade the cloak. Well, Kyle saw that's because this is the PS4 version of the game. Oh, come on, guys. Okay. Guess we gotta try that again. Damn it, dudes. You can do this. I guess Gratz doesn't mind Haretsu. He's getting on in his years, so he gets cold. That's correct. This is originally a PS2 game, Kyle. But there is indeed a PS4 port. They didn't bother fixing any of the bugs. Then again, they don't seem to. Alright, excellent. So now we just have to multiply that like 6 more times. Excellent. Yeah, that much is true, Dalo. So yeah, Amrathan, this will give you an idea of how some of the other elements of invention work. Excellent. I like that outlook, Hedgehog. So basically, this is what you have to do in order to increase Audrey's defense early on. Yeah, it's pretty catchy, isn't it, Red Longitude? Also, hi, Red Longitude. Yeah. Yes, that's what I'm looking for, Unbound King. Thank you. 37, 50, 80... Okay. I thought it was a little lower than that for some reason. Thank you for clarifying those numbers, Unbound King. That's a tremendous help. Let's just finish up with Audrey's cloak. I think we've got one more slot for defense on that cloak. Well, you can, Akime, but you lose a chance of success each time the quality bar goes down. Starting over resets the quality bar. Alright, we've done it. Alright. Yeah, I plan to, Unbound King. I don't want to waste all that money. But first... Audrey needs some armor. Oh, he can wear the crude armor. Of course. Well, I guess it's better than nothing. Yeah, 194. Oh well. File patent. Devious Aurora.
Okay then, I'll
be showing.
And actually, I think I'm gonna have to take the cloak off of Audrey in order to patent it. Weapons. Botched sword, we'll get rid of that. And... Whoops, crude armor. We'll get rid of that.
Hey there, how's new product development?
Yeah, Dime Package, some items already come with some of their slots filled.
I'll have it evaluated.
Boy, they're not very impressed with the cloak, are they?
Here's the tentative evaluate. There isn't any.
Oh well. Oh, you know what we should do? Because I think I remember this being pretty funny. We go to check info, inventor info, Audrey.
Bet you're curious.
An elderly soldier from Aquios. Manual labor shows off his confidence and strength. Can he work well with his fingertips, though? Let's hope his carelessness will prove to be a plus. Yeah, I guess. He's only 58, too. He looks, pretty good for 58. Yeah, Akime, I really wish they gave you more synthesis materials. I wish there were a source of them in the base game, because there isn't. The only place you can get unlimited synthesis materials is by farming them, or by the freaking Santa's boots and the grab bag that you only get way into the post-game, which is just no fair. I know, Torun. It's a bit contradictory. They didn't really think it through, I guess. That's the idea, Amrafin, yeah. Unbound King, could I trouble you to check something for me by any chance? Could I trouble you to check whether or not I can make the Cloak of the Stars, or the Elven Cloak at this point? Because I think either one of those might be a little bit better than what I've got. I don't think I can make either of them, but... it's a very long game, Benedimus Prime. My first playthrough, I think, ended up being over 90 hours. Granted, that's because I usually take a long time and I'm very thorough, but... even if you're not as thorough as I am, I'd say easily 60 to 80 hours. No, Amrafin, unfortunately, and that really kills me, that you can't patent pre-upgraded weapons and equipment. I wish you could, but unfortunately it's not possible. They are, Akime, and it's not fair. It's the dumbest. But it's not much better getting them from the grab bags. Ah, that figures. Thanks, Unbound. Well, Mr. T-Mat, it's like a lot of other games of its generation, a lot of other AAA games in particular, where some companies, and Tri-Ace was one of them, were still figuring out how to make good JRPGs. They were experimenting with a lot of different systems. They weren't focusing so much on the writing, and that really shows in Star Ocean 3. But writing aside, strictly in terms of gameplay, Star Ocean 3 is fun to play. So yeah, it's very inconsistent, but the parts of it that are good are solid. Take care, Batojiri. Thank you for stopping in today. Merry Christmas to you. Yeah, he's not available, unfortunately, Unbound King. It's Macwell, and then the two people I've already gotten, Rigel and Gossam. You're not wrong, hey, Estes. Yeah, Def Thought, that was a really underrated game. As the entire series was, Breath of Fire. Yeah, except for Valkyrie Profile, Akime, those are the ones where they really got it right. Oh, congrats, Mel Brooks. Fury, it's charming in that really cheesy one-dimensional way, maybe. But I just find it jarring. Alright, let's see. If I can't manage to swing myself a Demon Slayer. That 5,000 was actually probably a rune blade, but I don't care. No, this is it, 3870. Alright, come on, Audrey. Nope. Nope. Okay, 3 attempts is enough. After that, your success rate goes down so much you just have to start over. 3780. Yes, this is it again. Alright, let's try. No? Yes! Haha! A celebrated sword which has been said to have slayed an evil demon. Alright, well, that's Audrey's ultimate weapon. We're done here. We can go home. Nah, Unbound King. Audrey knows what's up. We got this. Hey, Welch, check it out. I made something all on my own this time.
Are you sure this is the item? Okay then, I'll have it evaluated. Here's the tentative evaluation of the item. What a fabulous review! Once we test the market, we'll decide the quantity to distribute.
Yeah, no kidding, Akime.
There isn't anything for which you can file a patent right now.
Yeah, I know, Deft Thought. I think that's kind of a marketing thing. Yeah, do you want to buy this sword that slew an evil demon? Yeah. Alright, so... I'm thinking I do have some synthesis materials. What I could do, since this is a weapon for Audrey, is I could synthesize some regeneration symbols into it and create a sword that regenerates a lot of MP. but I think the regeneration symbols only stack up to 12%. Albel can also use the Demon Slayer, Akime. Alright, well, we're gonna save. Actually, do I have any Scholar's Bracelets? Because I could synthesize those onto it. I do. 5% intelligence increase. That would be helpful too. 10% increase in attack and hit. War God's symbol. I don't remember what this even does. Oh, hang in there, Deride. Alright, well, Adre definitely needs some beefing up. And I think we can do better for him. Alright, yeah, let's see what we can do here. We can invent Synthesis, Demon Slayer, and we'll put the regeneration symbol. Wow, that's expensive. Yeah, I appreciate that, Unbound, but I'm gonna pass on it. I believe I permanently, prevented myself from being able to get Roger, so... Well, that's because I'm adding a really good effect to this weapon. No, you can't, unfortunately, Samistic. There's one later on, there's a different accessory with a version of that effect that you can refine. But if I try to specify plan and I go to accessories, you'll see here that the regeneration symbol cannot be refined, unfortunately. However, this can. But I don't want to do that now. What I need to do now is Synthesis, Demon Slayer, Accessories, Regeneration Symbol. Thank God I farmed a ton of money. Yeah, I think he was, Haretsu. Because it's Synthesis. Samistic, I'm not sure I follow. You can't refine the regeneration symbol first. Because if you try, it's just not available. Oops, I need crafting 22 and 3. Okay, so I'm going to need Stannis. By that time, Akime, I'll have plenty more money to spend on Maria, don't you worry. Audrey needs a little bit more TLC in the beginning of the game just because the variety of equipment he can use is so limited. But if you put in the effort, he becomes really good. And I didn't know that the first time I played the game, so I didn't properly give him the treatment he deserved. Now... Now I need to... crafting, specify plan, accessories, green talisman. Oh, that's not so bad. That I'm not sure about quite yet, Unbound. There we go. 30% success rate. So now... go to Synthesis. Demon Slayer. Whoops, not weapons. Actually, how much would it cost to add a Scholar's... Holy hell! Alright. Expel Sword, I'm just boosting Audrey's weapon. Yeah. Well, I could add 3 more things to Audrey's weapon with what I've got now. Okay, yeah, this is fine. +5 intelligence. Whoops. Synthesis, Demon Slayer. Accessories, Scholar's Bracelet. +5 intelligence. We can get this a little lower, I think. In this case, it's not actually changing what we're making, it's just changing the price. So if I can roll this a little lower... Looks like this is as low as it's gonna go. That's okay, Crystal Queen. If you're tired, you should go rest. That's gonna be a while from now, Expel. I'm not even saying I'll necessarily farm more Akime, I'll just have plenty more money by that time. What's being wasted in that situation, Expel Sword? Alright. Green Talisman. Oh, that's going to be a little more costly. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, you're right. I gotcha, Expel Sword. When you said wasting, I wasn't sure what you were referring to. You didn't specify. Right. I forgot Adre increases the cost by 30%. Thank you. Well, that's why I saved before I started. You're right, and Synthesis has a 100% success rate, so... I see. Alright, well... let's fix that, then. Whoops, I think it has to be all player characters. Demon Slayer... Scholar's Bracelet. Yeah, that's better. Okay, and that's probably as low as it's going to go here. Now I should have enough for everything. Synth. Demon Slayer. Scholar's Bracelet. She might, Akime. Oh, yeah, that's time. Okay, never mind. Well, whatever. Demon Slayer, accessories. Oh, that's right. I still have to, crafting. Specify plan. Good night, Sorogoth. Thank you for joining us. Merry Christmas to you, friend. Excellent. First try on that, too. Synthesis. There we go. Oh, poor puppy Deride. I'm sure it was his own fault. Alright, now we're talking. No kidding, Expel. What accessory is that? I honestly don't remember. Bangle of Intellect, you say? And what ability does that have on it, Expel? That isn't Int plus 30, is it? Ha! I see, Deride. Well, I guess he'll learn. Oh, Int plus 10, which refines to Int plus 30. Interesting, Expel. And what else is required to make that? Maria and... anything? Because if that's the case, then yeah, I might just save my synthesis materials. Because as this stands now... Well, but it's only one of them, right, Expel? Like, I can use Maria and then... what, Stannis and Nell, I guess? Will that be enough? Because I only need one of them in the party in order for that to be, eligible. Or to be eligible to make that, I think. Yeah, okay. Unbound, since you seem to have that document open, I don't suppose you could tell me the odds. I'm not Han Solo, I don't mind hearing the odds. So I guess that'd be Maria, Nell, and Stannis for the Bangle of Intellect. %50 with Fate, Stannis, and Maria. Wow. Yeah, I have the bust, Expel. That, at the very least, I do have. Right here. Okay, then yeah, if that's the case... then I am going to hold off on the int bonuses for that sword. And I guess I'll just add the incapacitation resistance. With that same combination of people, Expel, with Maria, Stannis, and I guess Nell or Fate. Yeah, you won't get any arguments from me, Expel. It's like Cliff said, in for a penny, in for a pound. Crafting. Well, yeah, Akime, it's just, I think... Maria will show up after the scene with Captain Bewig, I think, and at that point, Albel should join us as well. Yeah, I can't stand either of them, Expel. Alright, so Demon Slayer... accessories, green talisman. Okay, it looks like 38 is going to be the floor here. No, that's as low as we're going to get, I guess. Hold that thought, Unbound, because I will need that information. Oh, it's well before that? Oh, okay. Fine by me, then. Alright. In that case... Yeah, that's true, Expel. Hello, Zeromaru. Welcome, and happy holidays. Paralysis immunity wouldn't hurt. Yeah, I have it activated, Tutufuzi. 10% increase in attack and hit. Battle bonus gauge increase, rather. I'm not even sure how good that is. And I don't remember what the War God symbol does. Oh, it's just a stat boost. No, Zeromaru. I've also played Star Ocean 4, which we won't talk about. Oh, that's the ruins of Mosul you're thinking of, Unbound King. Good night, Death Thought. Thank you for joining us today. Five synthesis materials. That's exactly enough to add 5 more intelligence bonuses to this weapon. Oh, you were quoting from Star Ocean 4, Death Thought. My bad. When you said nappy time, I thought that meant you were going to sleep. Alright. Well, I think this is as good as we're going to get for Audrey for now. But I think that will be quite sufficient. Well, that's every Japanese developer, Akime. If you've actually visited Japan, you might have seen this, but everywhere they use the most frivolous, meaningless English. What they do in Japan is they choose English words not for their actual meaning, but just for the general emotion that those words convey. And even then, they really choose them more for their sound, in many cases, than even just for the general emotional connotations. Like, that's why you'll always see on all kinds of different random products in Japan, words like happy and healthy and life. Like, you can buy a box of tampons in Japan, and 10 to 1, on that box of tampons, it will say something like, "For your healthy life," or some utterly meaningless nonsense like that. But they choose those words not because of their meaning, you know? Yeah, that is pretty ridiculous, Expel. Unbound King, I have a feeling you already know what that means. And it's not what you propose to think it means. Well, whatever. That is the joke, Tutufuzi. It's joke and punchline all rolled up into one. One big embarrassing mess. Alright. Hi, Red. Nice to see you. You picked a hell of a time to show up. Welcome back, Cassidy. I'm glad you could, stop in again. Akime, what is this? Oh, that's fantastic. Oh my god. Oh, and the signs are written in Japanese, so it does very clearly look like this is in Japan. That's amazing. Oh, hey, Kev Guy, welcome! Well, you've come full circle then. Merry Christmas to you. Pull up a chair and a cup of tea. Welcome, Go-Go. Well, it's great to have you, Cassidy. Thank you. Yeah, Akime, I think the worst example of that, which I have ever seen, was something fairly similar to that. It had a word, like a really strong English expletive. I think it was some form of the word fuck. And it was on a t-shirt being worn by what had to be no older than a 6 or 7 year old girl, accompanied by her mother. So, yeah, they just don't understand that in Japan. So far, so good, Go-Go. I'm staying a step ahead of the Reaper and enjoying a nice cup of tea. It's been some time since I visited this town. I'm quite impressed. It's much more developed than it used to be. Not unusual on one of Dropout's streams, or even one of Nick's streams these days, Unbound. I'm glad they had a good time. Speaking of tea, I think I need some. Tutu, it's not even that they don't care, it's that they don't understand. That's the craziest part to me. I think if they did understand, they would probably care, because Japan is one of the most uptight countries on the face of this planet. They're all about saving face and preserving dignity, and I think if they had any idea what fools they make of themselves with some of the ridiculous English phrases they wear on their clothing, they would just commit seppuku on the spot. Well, Tutu, all I can say is that's just one of a long list of reasons why Japan is called the land of contradictions. Denim, I'm not really sure that helps Japan with the tourism. That's just the kind of thing that people enjoy laughing at on the internet. You don't have to actually go to Japan to see that. Although, it does get a great reaction from people when you buy one of those horrible English shirts from Japan, and then go back and wear it in America, or even better, in the UK. Take care, Mel Brooks. Thank you for dropping in, and Merry Christmas. Welcome back, Doride, and I wish I could. No, Tutu Fuzi, I haven't. Not personally, anyway. I might or might not have brought a couple of those shirts back for people from Japan as gifts. Well, I don't live there anymore, Kev Guy. I just grew up there. That was where I attended a primary school and spent all but 4 of my formative years. I was back in the United States recently for Thanksgiving. That was to visit relatives in Boston, though. Dime package, I think it's really just a difference between honest ignorance and willful ignorance. And I'm gonna leave it at that. Well, Tutu Fuzi, I don't know that that qualifies you as a weeb. Just being fascinated in a country's culture, that in itself is a more scholarly pursuit. Or at the very least, it's a trivial pursuit, you could say. But if it's something you're genuinely interested in learning about, then, you know, that's a scholarly thing. A weeb is somebody who expressly tries to act Japanese. And you can be interested in Japan and learning about the culture without having, you know, feeling the need, the compulsion to act Japanese. No, but a weeb is somebody who expressly tries to act Japanese but is not native to the country. And those would be typically your high school anime club kids who come in wearing the Naruto headbands and, you know, the bleach backpacks and all of that stuff. Yeah, see, Red, that's an example of a scholarly pursuit. That doesn't make you a weeb. Jeez, Ghost Mutton. Oh god, Venus! Poor guy. My condolences, Venus. Well, Tutu, that was just an example. Crystal Queen, Wooly would not make any bones about that with you. He will openly admit to being a weeb. There's not necessarily anything wrong with that. I mean, depending. It's just when you take it too far, you know? When you take it to the point where, alright, look, It's time to drop this. It's time to put this down and just stop. That's when being a weeb becomes a problem. It's not expressly American, Tutufuzi. It just requires that you not actually be natively Japanese. I'm not apologizing for weebs, Cassidy. I'm just saying keeping it reasonable and not shoving it in other people's faces and going around acting like a complete moron is a little bit different than, you know, the people who go everywhere in their Naruto cosplay costume, right? There's a time and a place, Cassidy, is what I'm saying. You know, if you keep it to just Comic-Con or MagFest or PAX, and you keep it together for the rest of the year, then that's fine with me. But, like, if I walk by you on the street on the 28th of May, when there's absolutely nothing going on anywhere, then, you know, you might have a slight problem there. Well, but Tutu, there are people who do that. Think about the tourist who shows up in New York City and just wanders around like an idiot wearing the I Heart NY shirt and acting like a complete tourist. You know, walking around with a camera, sticking out like a sore thumb. There are people in every country. I see you understand, Cassidy. I see you understand. Oh, Vestian, I'm so sorry. It's not too late, though. You could always go pay her a visit and just bring her some really nice food. And tell her you're late because you went out of your way to get the food, and you wouldn't even be lying. Deride, that depends on what part of the country you're talking about. In Connecticut, where I grew up, it was hot apple cider because that was a local product. But I think in general, probably eggnog will be more recognizable. Well, Vestian, I would say it's still probably not too late. Hertza, no, it's not just taking pictures on a trip, it's how you do it, right? It's one thing to just, you know, discreetly snap a photograph here and there, but it's another to just walk around staring and, like, taking 15 pictures of the same thing and making it really obvious. Sticking out like a sore thumb. That's what I'm talking about, Hertza. Yeah, Cassidy, mulled cider was pretty big back in the States. Northwestern Connecticut, Kev Guy. A small town. Mulled cider is perfectly acceptable to ride. Oh, Vestian, you should probably just give your mother a call and explain that to her. But at the very least, call her, you know? Let her know that you haven't forgotten, you're still thinking about her, and you still wanted to stop in and spend some time with her at some point. And then follow through. That's correct, Reared Algorithm. All of the, well, the 2 Star Ocean games that were made after this were bad. Yeah, Red, really the thing is not making yourself too conspicuous. As long as you're discreet, as long as you don't, you know, get in anybody's way or piss anybody off. Zeromaru, the thing about 5 is it had a lot of the same problems that 4 did. They didn't fix any of them. My condolences, Torun. Yeah, that was me after Thanksgiving, man. Hang in there. It will pass. No, Unbound King, it's the initials for the American state of Connecticut. Oh, jeez, Ghost Mutton, that's one solution. Yeah, a few pictures here and there is fine. It's just, if you're flagging down locals and asking them, you know, people you've never met and don't know and will never see again, and asking them to pose for pictures for you, then you're being a tourist. Well, Tutu, I'm not, but people do. Man, I've seen... Because in the area of Berlin where I live, I'm not all that far from the remains of the Berlin Wall. There are a few sections of it that run through, like, Potsdamer Platz and the center of the city, where the old border between East and West Germany used to be, Brandenburg Gate and the Tiergarten in that area. And that part of the city is always filled with tourists all the time. And you can tell, absolutely every tourist, you can pick them out of the crowd a mile away, because all they want to do is stand there and take like 50 pictures of the Brandenburg Arch. Like, you can just tell. And then there are all those tourist traps like Checkpoint Charlie, which is nothing. Like, there's nothing there. There's literally just a tourist trap there, and they congregate in those places. And every city has something like that, no matter where you go, in any country, any little town, any city, has something like that. Just don't do that. Don't be that person. Okay, Lugal, have a good dinner. Thank you for stopping in today. Exactly, Deft Thought. Or really anywhere in Manhattan, but yeah, Times Square is a big one. Chinatown is another big one in Manhattan, Deft Thought. Although, to be fair, Chinatown still has some pretty authentic stuff as well. Well, Tutu, you consider that to be a plus. Not everybody does, but there are people who are just that naive that they naturally would do that. And that really wouldn't be at all deviating from their regular patterns of behavior. If you're not that person, then more power to you. you'll be able to travel discreetly and probably relatively peacefully. Deft Thought, have you ever been to Jingfong in Chinatown? Like Manhattan's Chinatown? Well, Tutu, I don't know what my word is worth. I'm just a random old man spouting his biased opinion on the internet, so take it for what value it has, if any, but, you know. Yeah, amen, Cassidy, amen. Fantastic place, isn't it, Deft Thought? I know, Tutu Fuzi, I'm mostly kidding too. But I appreciate the respect all the same. Hey, Revan, I know the score. I tell it like it is, man. Akime, I couldn't even begin to dream of being half as badass as Audrey. Oh, I'm old enough, Red. I'm old enough. Jesus, Herza. Herza, actually, if you don't mind my asking, I'm curious. What is the context of that? Are you yourself Chinese, or are you English? Like, were you a local or a tourist? Okay, Dalo, thank you for stopping in. It's been nice seeing you as always. Although that hamster emote always scares the hell out of me every time. Oh, okay, Herza, I see. And what, they wanted to take pictures with you because you were a novelty to them as a foreigner? Because I know that sometimes happens in Japan. It happened to me once or twice, actually, in Japan. I hear from other Westerners that they get that in Japan a lot. Like, they get mistaken for Brad Pitt is a common one. Or like people tell them they look like Brad Pitt. Unbound, I thought it was a cycloptic hamster for a long time as well, but I think it's supposed to be a fedora. I see, Tutu. Yeah, I figured. It's a hamster, Ghost Mutton. Oh, God. Oh, there's a small version of it, too. Well, but Venus, that's because people who are natively Chinese almost invariably have black hair, right? I'm pretty sure that's an extremely dominant genetic characteristic in that part of the world. And not just China, but in Japan as well. And in fact, throughout East Asia. So it makes sense that an unusual natural hair color like blonde would be considered exotic in that part of the world. It's the same as when people from those parts of the world go to America. They're considered exotic because their physical traits are extremely uncommon in those areas, those countries. Revan, are you asking me that question? Well, yeah, Tutu. Because dyeing your hair any color other than black does make you stand out there. And that's why so many of those countercultural fashions like the gyaru and lolligoth and all of that, that's how those originated. It was people's way of standing out and fighting back against the conformity that is so deeply ingrained in that society. Really, in those societies, I should say. I suppose that's a fairly decent example, Unbound King, yes. You might, hey Estes, you might. Well, Lace Aurelius, I suppose that depends on which Japanese people you're, thinking of introducing yourself to. Alright, well, I've been standing around here for way too long. I did come here for a reason, I think. Yeah, Venus is right on this. In Japan, they are very, very big on not standing out. Like, in fact, one of the things that they teach people in Japan when they're preparing for careers, they're actually, there are like career preparation classes in Japan that people can take. And they also do a lot of this in colleges and universities there as well. They will tell you, if you are natively Japanese, black hair, suit, tie, and that's it. No tattoos whatsoever, no distinguishing markings, no jewelry. Nothing. Hey Louise, good to see you. Merry Christmas. Well, Tutu, you guys are my main reason for being here. The games are fun and all, but, I'm just as happy to just sit here and hang out with you guys with or without the games. I think I've already proven that even with the games, it hasn't stopped me. Oh, Deride, my condolences. Zingore, I don't take that for granted. Gee, Cassidy, I can't imagine what kinds of companies you could possibly be referring to. Oh, God. Every time, Dalo. Take it easy, man. Merry Christmas. I know, Zingore, I know. It's alright. I have a thick skin. Besides which, I know better than to take stuff like that personally. Welcome, Zingore. It's good to see you. Merry Christmas to you. Really, Venus? Just for the effects of the chlorine on your hair? You got, in trouble? Jeez. Of course, Cassidy. Alright, well... guess we might as well save. For some people in some parts of the world, Unbound King, yes. Well, Ghost Mutton, it's just a trade-off is what it amounts to. If we're going to draw a comparison between Japan and, for example, America, I grew up in America, and I can tell you for a fact that in the 80s and the 90s, when I was growing up there, I was like on the tail end of the Reagan era, where people were kind of uptight, but then going into the Clinton era, things kind of, like the floodgates opened, and freedom of expression became more widespread. People started talking about things that they were up to that point not so willing to discuss. Like during the Reagan administration, you could barely ask your girlfriend for a blowjob without her shrinking. Like, just, it was that kind of uptight. But as time went by, and especially as the internet became more and more prevalent in people's day-to-day lives, that all changed, and it got to the point where by the time I was maybe 10, I had a fair bit of freedom as a kid. I didn't have lots of people trying to tell me what to do or where to go. It was just kind of assumed by the people around me that whatever amount of freedom my parents gave me was fine. Yeah, it was a pretty big transition, Tutufuzi. Oh, it's always active, Deft Thought. There's that tag is always available, or you know what I mean. Huh. Well, I don't think anime is where the downhill started, Windscale, but it certainly contributed. But I, as a kid, I actually had so much freedom growing up in America that I didn't have anywhere near enough guidance for important things like learning certain social skills and norms and expectations that would have helped me to be a lot more successful in my interactions with other people. In Japan, it's the opposite. From the day you're born, everything is regimented, everything is strict, everything is planned for you until you're old enough to be able to go along with the plan without anybody guiding you. And it is expected, fully expected, that you will learn the plan, you will go with the flow, and as they say in Japan, the nail that stands up will be hammered down. They have routines for everything. They have procedures and plans, and everything is rehearsed. But generally speaking, as long as you follow the plan, the only thing you really have to worry about is that if you don't follow the plan as well as somebody else, you'll be looked down on for it. Tutufuzi, not too much from what I understand. Nowhere near to the extent that there used to be, anyway. They actually have the opposite problem in Japan, Tutufuzi, where people are so reticent because it's such a withdrawn and reserved society that people just aren't getting married. They're not having kids. They have a negative birth rate in Japan. They have for years. So in Japan, you have a lot less freedom as a kid, but a lot, and I mean a hell of a lot more, in the way of safety and security. In America, growing up was rough because there wasn't a lot of supervision. You were kind of left to fend for yourself. There weren't those regimented systems in place to protect kids like me, or, you know, like any of us. And so either you figured it out on your own, or you didn't and you paid for it. It was very much a sink or swim society. Whereas in Japan, there are so many different supports for kids. Not all of them are productive necessarily, because a lot of them are more about conformity than actually developing a good personality, but there are the supports there to basically tell you how to live your life. You don't really have to do a lot of thinking for yourself in Japan, and in fact, you're kind of discouraged from doing so. So whether that's good or bad is a matter of personal opinion, but it's just different. Interested or introverted, Tutufuzi? Oh, you had to go and bring up Persona 3 Unbound King. Oh, I see, Tutufuzi. Well, actually, Tutu, I'm not sure I follow. Who is interested in whom in that situation? You're absolutely right, Venus. In Japan, I think probably one of their greatest strengths as a culture is that hyper-focus. They will choose one thing, as you say, and they will specialize in it. And they will become better at that one thing than anybody else. But it's interesting that you bring that up, Venus, because it's kind of a double-edged sword. That hyper-focus is extremely helpful for them in areas where they've practiced, they've rehearsed, they know the procedure, and they've committed the instruction manual to memory. But what I found there as a Westerner is that the moment I asked somebody to make an unusual accommodation that they hadn't practiced or that they weren't expecting, like the minute I threw somebody a curveball and asked them to do something they weren't prepared to do, they freaked out and shut down because they hadn't rehearsed it, they hadn't practiced it, they didn't know the plan, they didn't know the procedure. Like if I went to a restaurant and asked for an item with no mayonnaise, if the item normally came with mayonnaise, because I can't stand mayonnaise, they would kind of scratch their heads and say, "Oh, I'm sorry, that's difficult." And when a Japanese person tells you that's difficult, what they really mean is no. And in any other country, that wouldn't have been a problem. But because the employee handbook at Mossberger didn't have a section telling employees what to do, if somebody asked for an item that normally comes with mayonnaise to come with no mayonnaise, they shut down. Or else they go ask their manager because they pass the buck. They don't want to take responsibility for making a judgment call. And potentially making the wrong call. And yeah, Tutufuzi, I guess I wasn't completely clear about it before. It happens occasionally in Japan. It's not something everybody does. But I think they kind of... Japan, more than other countries, maybe, they still find arranged marriage helpful sometimes. Because otherwise people just wouldn't make connections. Because, again, they're too withdrawn, they're too reticent. Oh, Tutu, you were talking about your mother trying to hook you up with somebody else? You just didn't sufficiently make it clear who was doing what with whom in the situation you had described. Well, hey, Estes, that's one of my biggest problems with Japan, is how proliferate mayonnaise is there. I know it sounds like a stupid complaint, but that's one of the worst ways in which the West has poisoned Japan, is introducing them to mayonnaise, because now they put it on freaking everything. Yeah, it is pretty horrible, Artista. Distinctions dime package? What are you even thanking me for? I'm not sure I follow. You're welcome, but... Oh, I see, Tutufuzi. Okay, thank you for clarifying. Now I understand. Your mother was trying to hook you up with the daughter of a Japanese friend of hers. I gotcha. Now your question makes sense to me. Thank you. Yeah, it's pretty much everywhere these days, Venus, unfortunately. And it's the worst. Yeah, hey Estes, but that's the thing. Japan has always lagged behind the Western world on Western trends and concepts. In fact, they made a great deal of effort for many hundreds of years to keep Western influence out of their country. And then Commodore Perry showed up and put an end to that. For better or for worse. I still think his actions hurt Japan almost as much as they helped it, because they kind of forced Japan to grow up far faster than it was ready to. And as a result, they're still trying to play catch up, but they have this weird dichotomy where they're trying very hard to modernize, but yet some of their behavior and customs are still like 50, 60, 70 years antiquated. Sometimes several hundred years antiquated. Like, their treatment of women, for one thing, is, it's still lagging behind the developed world. What's funny you mentioned the 70s, Tutu, because Japan seems to look back on the 70s very fondly, because it was kind of a golden era for them. They were still in the post-war boom period at that point. The economic bubble had not yet burst. That was the 80s, the 90s, and, well, pretty much every decade since then. But mainly the 80s and the 90s was when the worst of that happened. And... Hi, Jerp! Venues, in what context are you making that observation? In reference to something I said, or just in general? Because Tutu, the time that I spent in Japan, I did a lot of traveling, or as much as I could anyway, and there was one place in particular that stuck in my mind. It was in Harajuku. It was kind of off of Takeshita-dori, and it was this, like this upstairs shop in a residential house, like a Western-style residential house on the top floor. Oh, Jerp. Oh, man. Yeah, you should have. But you got it in anyway. No, Jerp, it's just as frightening and horrifying. Yeah, wind skill, those were some major contributing factors. They weren't the only ones, but they were at the center of it. But during the 70s, before all that stuff started happening, Japan was kind of beginning to break out of its shell a little bit. It was a period of economic prosperity, so people there were fairly happy. Their quality of life was increasing, and they were really beginning to get into some of the trends from the West in the same way that the West was importing trends from Japan. So while anime and manga and all of that stuff, and eventually video games, were making their way over from Japan to the West, things like disco and rock and roll and, unfortunately, mayonnaise were making their way over from the West to Japan. Oh, yeah, exactly, Venus. 100% agreed. 100%. But that's what I mean about thinking for themselves, though, Venus, because, you know, they rehearse everything, they have a plan, but when it comes time to actually use judgment, then they struggle, because that's just not what their culture instills in them, right? Their culture instills following directions, following the procedure, following instructions, and that's great. When everything is going according to procedure, they can provide you with the best customer service on the planet. For example, you know, just using customer service as an example. But the moment something happens that they're not prepared for, they don't really tend to get taught, for example, critical thinking skills. Well, what do I do if I have to improvise? And so then they panic and they back down, and that's where they pass the buck to the manager, and then naturally the manager hasn't been taught what to do, so he calls his manager, and they escalate it, and you get this huge runaround. If you've ever had to deal with a Japanese airline, or a transportation company, or anything like that, particularly a Japanese airline, though, arranging tickets, if something has ever gone wrong while you were arranging tickets with, like, JAL, for example, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, Tutu, they panic, but then they don't know what to do, and so they run around like chickens with their heads cut off, and they end up, in the end, accomplishing nothing. They don't solve your problem, and they apologize to you, and they tell you they can't help you. Even when, to you, a Westerner who's been brought up, hopefully, with some semblance of, you know, encouragement to think for yourself, and some ability to do so, the solution is obvious to you, but they might, you know, you can tell them the solution over and over till you turn blue in the face, but they will not hear it. They just won't. Well, they have them, Tutu Fuzi, but they suppress them. They stifle them, because those people are regarded as the nails that stand up. So it's, like I said, it's a double-edged sword. Because of the mentality that they have in Japan, they can deliver a quality of service on a good day that you'll never get in any Western country. Yeah, Tutufuzi, you see what I mean, but if something goes wrong, they're less able to adapt. They don't have the kind of flexibility that cultures in the West tend to emphasize. Deride, you really don't even need the kappa for that, because yes, genuinely, that's the only way that, that employees in those kinds of places are going to be able to accommodate that. If it says in the manual, if somebody asks for a burger with no mayonnaise, give them a burger without any mayonnaise on it. Because, if they're not explicitly taught that as part of the procedure, they panic. Revan, I'm not sure if there is a specific name for it collectively. It's just the cultural and social collective norms and social standards of the country. No, Tutufuzi, that just pisses people off. It doesn't accomplish anything other than giving those countries a bad name in Japan. Well, Cassidy, if that's an honest question, then the honest answer is yes. If you're good at keeping your mouth shut, and you don't feel the need, as some Westerners do when they go to Japan, to single-handedly reform their society, because good fucking luck with that, you are not getting anywhere with that, and you will waste your life, and no one will listen to a word you have to say. If you're okay with assimilating into the culture rather than trying to change it, and you're willing to learn to do things the way they do them, I mean, as you should in any country if you're going to live there, not just Japan, but, if you're willing to keep your individuality to yourself, I guess, and do your own thing in a quiet way that is unobtrusive to others, then yeah, you'll probably do okay there. Hello, Mona Reaper. Welcome. Well, BZ Tane, I feel like wherever it is, there is a country and a culture and a community in the world somewhere for everybody. I still haven't really found mine, I don't think, but I'm confident that if I keep traveling, I eventually will. At the same time, you have to remember that no place is perfect, and you've got to take the good with the bad. Ovan, is that a serious question? Because I see a Kipo there. Well, Cassidy, there's a completely different set of reasons behind that. Well, at bare minimum, Lace Aurelius, yes. I have never personally been to Korea. If you are serious, Ovan. But I hear that they have a very high quality of life there. Well, Windscale, you could say that of a lot of countries, though, couldn't you? Hello, Ronan, welcome! Mihawk, what are things like in Serbia these days? How is it living there? Is it, would you say it's a good place to live nowadays? Because back during the Cold War, I would hear horror stories about, you know, the conflicts between the Bosnian Serbs and all of that stuff, you know, that we probably... Yeah, thanks, truck guy. Screw you, too. Jesus.
Ah, Lady Nell. Commander Claire and the others are waiting for you at headquarters. Please
What
hurry.
the hell is this guy's accent? I didn't remember this. Well, Ovan, when I say I hear constantly from almost everybody I know who's actually spent time in Korea that it's a really great place. So there seems to be some merit to that level of collective public consensus. Yeah, I figured you would, Windscale. That's what sucks about living on a main road, even at this hour of the day, or the night. There's always some jerkwad going by on a motorcycle, or in an 18-wheeler, or... Yeah, I'm trying, Doride, I'm trying. Well... Yeah, Akime, I'm not worried. Oh, Fate and Lady Nell and Company. Is something wrong? Nothing really, it's just... We're so disappointed that we didn't complete the Thunder Arrow in time. Yeah, that sucked. Still, we won't lose, just you watch. We'll teach Eriglyph a lesson, even with the equipment we have now. That's good to know. Yeah, I really need to go get some, don't I, Venus? Besides, Amina is waiting for me. I can't let her down. Yeah, let's get through this alive. We're gonna beat their pants off. I agree. Oh, thank you, Mr. Huggles. Welcome and Merry Christmas to you. I predict a fierce battle. You should stock up on all the stuff you think you'll need. That's actually probably a good idea. Alright, somebody asked before who Boyd was. This is Boyd. He's the ultimate blacksmith, but you can't even recruit him until the post-game. Which is kind of stupid. Fruity potions, those are good. Oh yeah, you can make literal Japanese snacks in this game. You can invent this food. And this food, this is another favorite in Japan, curry rice. Makes you hungry just looking at it, doesn't it? Sautéed meat and vegetables, and a roux made by mixing spices and flour all over a bed of rice. Unbound King, octopus needs to be cooked well in order to taste good, but octopus that's prepared by somebody who knows what the hell they're doing is delicious. It's the best. Yeah, it even comes in that goofy packaging, Ovan. And then there's that wonderful staple of Japanese cooking, gratin. Macaroni, chicken, and white sauce in a deep plate, covering with cheese and baking it in an oven. Thanks, France? It does have ramen, Hedgehog. Somewhere around here, there should be... It might be the bakery. I bet it's over there. Japan adapted its curry from India, originally. Oh, damn it, I can't leave town this way. Well, no leveling up for me. Deride, it is as long as you add lots of nice meat and vegetables to it. Unbound, octopi do have the ability to release ink. But it's not limited to just them. Squid and cuttlefish can do that too. Good night, Dime Package. Thank you. Take care. When was it? Relatively recently, I think, Tutufuzi. Within, I'd say, probably the past 70 or 80 years. Yes, the ink is absolutely edible, Unbound King, and it's used for, coloring and to a lesser degree flavoring in, things like dry spaghetti.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Tutu, I think curry really came into being in Japan after the war, during the recovery. Phone number, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome. The resub, I should say. Welcome back. Yeah, Tutu, it began after the war. It gained popularity as, prepackaged curry mix. Alright. You should, Unbound King, but get it at a good restaurant. Properly cooked octopus is the best. Let's get an apple pie. They're so yummy. Aeroglyph is on the attack again. Those bastards. I finally decided to start working here. I hope you'll shop here often. She shouldn't talk to one of our best customers like that. Ha ha ha. Thanks, Oven Master. Hey, you guys like apple pie? Unbound King, is your mother by any chance from North India or the Caribbean? Tutufuzi, I would suggest that you go to YouTube. You can do it now if you want. And look up the Begin Japanology episode on curry. You'll learn, I think, a lot of valuable information that will probably fascinate you. Rarest of Raiders, now you're talking. Good Cajun octopus. Or another one that I really like, rarest, is Spanish-style octopus with garlic. That's a really, really good one. And then there's, I've also had an octopus ceviche with just a little bit of lemon juice and chopped chives. That one was fantastic as well. Okay, yeah, Unbound King. Yup, I gotcha. The reason I asked is because Wooly described the same thing to me about the only curry he's ever known being the West Indian curry that's just fire. Yeah, ceviche is the best. Big ups to Peru for that. Unbound King, I can personally vouch for takoyaki. I went out of my way to have the real thing in Japan. It's every bit as delicious as it looks, but you have to order it with barbecue sauce or like whatever the savory sauce is, not mayonnaise, because it sucks with mayonnaise. Oh, you're allergic to shellfish, Deft Thought. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Unbound King, a good sweet curry, actually Japan is a good country to go to for that. Because what happens with curry is, it originated in India. Or at least most people agree that it originated in India. The furthest back anyone has been able to trace curry was to India. But it spread from India to many other parts of the world. The UK has their own take on it, which is probably a little bit more true to Indian curry than the Japanese kind, because the British Empire got their curry directly from India. It kind of made its way over in a less bastardized form. But in Japan, they like to change foreign recipes to suit their tastes, which is why even if you're from America and you have what, on the surface, superficially resembles American food in Japan, it will still be adjusted for Japanese tastes. Like, I ordered a spaghetti dish at a restaurant in Harajuku only because I was hungry. And it was the only place that, that was within, you know, a reasonable distance and whatnot. So I ordered a spaghetti dish there, and it was really good. But it was like no spaghetti dish I had ever had in America. Or in Germany, for that matter. No, they don't really use a lot of butter in the curries that I've had, the authentic Indian curries, tutufuzi. And there are a lot of different curries from different regions of India. There's the South Indian curry, there's the North Indian, there's the Punjab, and then there are several other kinds that I'm not sure exactly what region they're from. I believe the North Indian curries are known for being the spicy ones, and the South Indian curries are more mild. Unless I'm mixing them up, it might be the other way around. Yeah, Tutu, there are some curries in India that do use butter because milk is huge in India. They don't eat beef because the cow is a sacred animal in the Hindu religion. They don't eat beef, but they do use a lot of milk because you can get milk without hurting a cow. But it's as Hayesta says, they use a lot more oil in their curry than milk or butter. And they also use a lot, and I mean a lot, of spices. And that has to do with the fact that India is where spices have been grown for hundreds and probably thousands of years. The Silk Road and the spice trade, those all existed for so many centuries thanks to India. India was the source of all of the different valuable spices that back in the day, you know, 300, 400, 500 years ago, spices like turmeric and saffron and, oh god, cloves and a lot of the other spices that are grown natively in India, they were literally, some of them, worth their weight in gold because India was the only country that produced them. And that's why the spice trade was so, so important and so lucrative. Because if you were a merchant and you owned a sailing ship, and you could have your, your crew of sailors bring back 50 or 100 tons of spices from India, you could turn around and sell them and make a fortune in, say, the UK. And all of those different spices are used in Indian cooking. Oh, yeah, then you probably appreciate it even more, Tutu. Because, I have a very, very deep love for authentic Mexican cooking. It's very hard to find here in Germany. But I dearly, dearly love, the kind of cooking that you get from a Mexican grandmother on a weekend, when the whole family gets together. I adore that. And, it's the same kind of deal with India, where... and I will tell you something incredible about Indian cuisine, Tutufuzi. And I mean collective Indian cuisine, like all of the different regional variations and all of the different areas of India that produce different types of food that vary from region to region. Indian cuisine, on the whole, collectively, is, I think, hands down, other than maybe Chinese cuisine, Indian cuisine is the most complex and intricate cuisine on Earth. Just the variety of different spices and seasonings and flavorings and just ingredients. They don't eat beef in India, for the most part, but they do eat a lot of lamb. They do eat a lot of cheese. And boy, they are good at making cheese in India. Some of the different vegetables that they have, the different peppers, the lentils that they use. It's such incredibly diverse cuisine. And yeah, as Unbound King says, we're only just scratching the surface. It is so complex, so diverse, so varied. Hey, Malziel, Merry Christmas, welcome. Yes, you knew it, Deft Thought, paneer. The classic traditional Indian cheese, paneer. Yeah, pretty much, Ovan. I'm not gonna front. Well, Akime, we always find a segue, don't we? But culture and food go hand in hand, right? Because every different culture has its own kind of food. And, there are so many cultures from around the world whose food I've never tried that I desperately want to, and whose food I have tried that I desperately want to again. But Indian cuisine is something special to me. Here in Germany, we have a lot of people who are ethnically Indian and who emigrated, in fact, from India. We have one of the highest populations of expatriate Turks of any country in the EU. And we have a number of other people from throughout Europe, from all kinds of different countries, who bring their cuisine here. And Germany is a better country for that. We are extremely lucky that we have so many people here from so many other countries and cultures, because we eat well in Germany, thanks largely to that. And, German food is good on its own. We've got some pretty good, we've got some winners. We've got all kinds of sausages, all kinds of pickled vegetables, all kinds of comfort foods, But we could really use some diversity, and we owe it to so many other countries that we have that now. Tutufuzi, you're talking about the sauce made with chocolate, right, Mole? I've had it once, and I don't remember it well because it was a very, very long time ago. But the place where I had it was kind of just an average sit-down family restaurant in the United States. So I do not know how authentic it was. Yeah, fully agreed, Venus. To watch a Chinese chef in action at the wok is a magical thing. It truly is. But don't sell China short for its ingredients, though. You guys have still a very impressive repertoire of ingredients and quite a few different regional cuisines, right? And I don't know, you guys have a fair few different unique vegetables and fruits and other ingredients that I don't think I've ever seen anywhere outside of China, Venus, so... You know, I'd say, yeah, there's a fair bit of complexity to Chinese cuisine. Maybe not as much as there is to Indian cuisine, but boy... Like, to look at the different... Like, just the hot pot restaurant I went to in Boston, and that place, I think, was quite authentic. At least based on what I've experienced. The mala broth that they made there, just the number of different seasonings and spices and ingredients just in that broth was staggering. I see, Mihawk, I see. That sounds good, Mihawk. Loud and proud is not a problem for me. I grew up in America, and I don't think people get any louder and prouder than that, but, and people in tons of countries smoke, so that's not out of the ordinary. But yeah, I would love to learn more about Serbian food, Mihawk, because I'm ashamed to admit that I know almost nothing about it. I mean, I have a general sense of Slavic food in general, but very little, if any, knowledge of what specifically is traditional in Serbia. Or really even in that part of the world, you know? Serbia or any of its neighboring countries. I'm down, Tutufuzi. I'd like to go someday. Well, Rarest, that's one of the things that Chinese and Indian cuisines have in common, is how good they are at using vegetables without any meat whatsoever. Indian cuisine in particular is incredible. Like, I think it was Anthony Bourdain who first made this analogy, but I completely agree with him, is that even as a lover of meat, I think he said something like he could eat Indian cuisine for the rest of his life and be happy because there's such variety and such diversity that he'd never get tired of it, even if there's no meat. And I agree. And I think I would say the same thing about Chinese cuisine as well. I would be perfectly happy to eat nothing but authentic Chinese cuisine for the rest of my life. Assuming, of course, that I also get to eat the meat part of that cuisine as well. But, you know, that's another one I'd be perfectly happy with. Thanks for the confirmation, Unbound. I appreciate it. Well, Tutu, there's no reason you can't combine good noodles and good meat. And that's one of the things China does best, in fact. And it's one of the things Japan does best, for that matter, is combining good noodles and meat. Once or twice, Tutufuzi, but only as novelty items. And let's be honest, novelty insects probably aren't as good as the real thing. Like, I would legit try an insect dish. I'm down for that. But, Tutu, are you a vegetarian then? Like, you just don't eat meat at all? Well, that's the kind of thing I'm talking about, hey Estes. Like, candied insects. That's just novelty stuff. I'm talking about a proper insect stir-fry, or, there's a dish they do in Japan that is, I think, stir-fried wasp larvae. And boy, those things are time and energy intensive to gather, but I would totally try a dish like that. Amen, Akime. Roti and chana, the Indian dishes. I've had them on many an occasion. Actually from Indian takeout places here in Berlin. And yeah, you can't. I'm really lucky that there are so many good Indian places in Berlin, and Turkish places for that matter. You can literally walk a block at pretty much any big city in Germany and find a kebab shop. Like, and even the utility Döner kebab here in Germany is pretty damn solid. I've never heard of insect tacos, Louise. What do you have in the tacos with your insects, Louise? Now I'm curious. Torun crayfish are overrated. They're a lot of work for very little reward. No problem, Amerfen. Bon appetit. Oh, are they good in Vienna? Tutu? Yeah, the ones with rice are good too. Not really, Aaron. That's just the name we use for it here in Germany. What it really amounts to is that it's basically identical to a Greek hero. It is exactly the same thing for all intents and purposes. It is soft pita bread wrapped around thinly shaved meat, vegetables, usually pepperoncini, and things like, onions, lettuce, tomatoes, sometimes with a tzatziki sauce. But I prefer one that, I think this might be unique to Germany, or it might have originated somewhere other than Greece. But, it's like a spicy, oil-based red sauce that comes with the Döner rather than the tzatziki sauce. And I like that better, personally. What did you just link, Torun? Now I'm curious. What is... Oh, Fogo de Show. That. Okay, Torun, thanks. Oh, roti is the best on Bound King. And naan as well. A good garlic naan. Like a nice, soft, fresh garlic naan right out of the oven. Gimme. Oh, excellent, Tutufuzi. Excellent. Yeah, boy, those guys know what's up, the Turks. They know how to eat. What did you have, Torun? Since you live in the States, I suspect authenticity was probably a factor. And also quality. Sauce, lime, and avocado. No kidding, Lord Luis. What kind of sauce? Well, Aaron, I think, again, that probably originated... It originated in Greece. Well, I can guarantee you it originated in Greece. But somebody in Germany decided to make their own take on it, I think is what originally happened. And their take really isn't that different from a traditional hero. But, they're basically, for all intents and purposes, the same thing. And they're great. They're fantastic. Def thought, I don't think I've ever had really any authentic Moroccan food. Well, Artista, it depends. Louise, you made Tutu very happy. Glad to hear it, Vestian. Hopefully the food chat has cheered you up a bit, man. Tomato, hot pepper, onion, garlic sauce, tacos. Yeah, you know what? I could get on board with that, Lord Luis. I would totally eat an insect taco if it had that stuff in it. Great stuff. Yeah, Akime, they probably should. You know what? Honestly, Akime, what they probably should have is this. This, I think, is a little more appropriate. Aaron, you can't eat squid? Have you ever tried squid? I saw it, Tutufuzi. I got the link. Yeah, thank you for that, Louise. That will be of help for everyone in chat. And Louise, I guarantee you, there are probably at least a good 20 or 30 lurkers here who've never said anything in chat, but who are now going to turn around and just make something from that list. And they're going to love it. Good night, Deft Thought. Take care of yourself. Venus, it depends where you are. Insects are used as a novelty food in developed countries where people can afford to eat other things that their culture does not regard as quite so offensive. But in less developed countries, Venus, insects are actually an extremely important source of protein, and they are raised specifically as a staple food source. And they're becoming more and more popular as a staple food source because they're a fraction of the cost of things like beef or pork or lamb or chicken, and they're also much, much faster and easier and more sustainable to raise. Things like grasshoppers in particular, but, also things like crickets, and I think other kinds of larvae are popular in some countries. Yeah, they're an increasingly important food source in Africa, but even in Japan, there are still rural communities that do traditional gathering and hunting events where, as I mentioned before, they'll go out and find wasp nests and gather up the larvae and stir-fry them, because that was, hundreds of years ago, a crucial source of protein for those people. Tutu, I would not be at all surprised. I would not be surprised. Well, I try to, Deride. I try to be here for you guys on Christmas. Because it's a stressful time of year, and I know a lot of people don't like to think about it, so I'm here so we can talk about food. I hope it doesn't get to that point, Unbound King. Nah, not so much, hey Estes, although it might be amusing to think that. But yeah, Venus, insects are a very important source of protein for countries that can't afford anything else. And some people genuinely like them. Like, I've seen stir-fried insects with traditional Chinese seasonings and sauce. I don't know, I'd eat it. Exactly, Venus. We can spend Christmas with each other. And I think now that I have the food bulletin up, maybe now is a good time for us all to take a quick break and go get something to eat. Since we've been talking about it, and since you're all probably starving now, and I'm getting increasingly hungry talking about this myself, so let's take 15 minutes. We'll all go get something to eat, and we'll resume here in 15. Not the only one, Fing Fang. Although I wouldn't classify mayonnaise as a food. Oh god, Torun, yeah, please, go eat. Yeah, let's take 15, we'll all grab some food and some snacks and maybe something to drink. Ooh, that sounds good, Cassidy. I think I might do the same. Grab a drink then, Fez. Make some tea. And, yeah, I'm gonna put the music back on and we'll reconvene here in 15. Om nom nom. There, that's a bit better. Did everybody have a chance to get something to eat? Mortefero, I think Christmas is a rough time for pretty much everybody. Not to diminish whatever is, bothering you, of course, but, well, come join us, Mortefero. Come pull up a chair and a hot beverage, and relax. Oh, I'm sorry, Tutu. Yeah, I'm just catching up on chat now. I'm glad to see everyone was able to continue the food discussion, while half of us or more were going to get food. Oh, good. Glad to hear it, Ty. Hey, Nolam. I'm alright, thanks. How are you? Happy holidays to you and all that. Ugh. Oh, okay, Aquamancer. I didn't even see you come in, so hello and, good night, I guess. Amen to that, Unbound King. Amen, my friend. Alright, enough staring at Chinese buns. Well, they do now, Hedgehog. No, it does not, Denim. Ah, Tutu, you had to go there. Alright, whoops. Well... Yeah, Malzeal, you know, like we do all the time here. Hang on a damn minute. Where are my allies? I was pretty sure... Alright, I guess then I'd better just go to the inn. If only it worked that way, Windscale.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Oh, Nolam, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Really appreciate your support there, Nolam. Thank you. And Merry Christmas. Okay, yeah, we did have to go to the mansion. I thought they said they didn't improve the runological weapons because they didn't have time to use the copper. I think it's here.
Nell Zelfer reporting, ma'am.
Sit down. Although the enemy has superiority in numbers, we can fight them from a distance with runological weapons. We'll use runology to deal with the Dragon Brigade, too. If we fought them head-on, we'd be playing right into Eriglyph's hands. We must maintain our distance and avoid close combat at all costs. The operation begins at the break of dawn tomorrow. I want all units ready.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Dismissed. Nell, I have a separate task for you to carry out, apart from the main force. I want you to break through enemy lines and destroy Eriglyph's command center.
Oh no, it is Windscale. It absolutely is. They just call it something else. They call it runology, but it's the exact same thing.
Vox?
That's right. Fate? Cliff? I'd also like to request your assistance, if I may.
Of course. That's why we're here.
Sure.
I never meant for you to become so involved in this, but...
We have to involve them. They're a bigger asset in combat than anyone else in my outfit.
Yeah, not like those chumps Tynave and Farlene who keep getting captured like Princess Toadstool. I mean...
Please, don't worry about it.
Unbound, I think this cutscene was designed so that Audrey isn't a part of it, because it assumes that you didn't get him, because he's semi-hidden. Although, now that you mention it, he might bust in a little bit later. That I don't remember.
I have my own reasons for wanting to fight. I want to end this war as soon as possible.
Right.
Okay, thank you. Both of you. Fate, Cliff, please assist Nell in her operation.
Okay, Crystal Queen, good night to you, and Merry Christmas. It is technically Ovon, but they really backed down on the sci-fi aspect of it in Star Ocean 3 so that they could indulge their boner for medieval fantasy. And they had a perfect excuse. They were like, oh yeah, well these planets are just at an undeveloped level of technology. They're equivalent to like medieval Earth. Gee, isn't that convenient?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Oh, and also there's magic. Don't ask why. Nobody knows.
There's still some time before you need to leave. Please make preparations. Check your equipment and rest if you must. It's all up to you, Nell.
Leave it to me.
I'm counting on you.
Well, yes, Nolan. Magic is cool. Unfortunately, magic is also a load of crap. I see, so my father has returned. Knowing him, he's going to cause all kinds of problems for you. And there he is. Haha, my first battle in a long time. I cannot wait to kill them all! When the fighting starts, I shall head straight for the enemy lines to cut down my foe. It will be over soon and... See, he's confident. He knows what's up. He's ready. Drink specific, Tutu? Yeah, Akime, I think that has to do with the Japanese tendency to cling desperately to what they know has worked in the past. And this was right around the era when the standard JRPG formula was beginning to get a little bit stale. Which I think is a large part of the reason why the Star Ocean series began going downhill with this game. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Lord Louise. Did you pick up the official strategy guide to the DLC for Horizon from Future Press's website, Louise? I think you were here when I brought it up one of the previous times, but you can download it for free from Future Press's website. Alright. Oh, we're supposed to rest, aren't we? Yeah. Of course we are. Wait, not here. We need to go, I think, back into the mansion to rest. Whoops. Alright, it was upstairs. The electronic version has pretty nearly everything in it that the hardcover one does, except the hardcover, Louise. It just doesn't feel as substantial because it's digital rather than physical. But I'm glad you got them both, Louise, and I hope you enjoy them. I lead the vanguard troops and Farlene directs the right flank. Wanted to fight alongside the legendary Sir Audrey and you, Fate, but there's no time left to reorganize our units. Doesn't look like we'll be able to be together. Oh, thank God. So I must ask you to go strike down that Vox a little harder for me. I think Duke Vox, commander of the Glyphon forces, will either go after you or our runological unit. You've already bested Albal the Wicked, so if Vox were able to defeat you, he'd improve his standing and gain a tighter grip on Airglyph's military. And if he were able to defeat our runological unit, he could claim the victory as a... Yeah, well, that ain't happening. That chump's face is going to become a mop for the floor that I'm going to use to mop the floor with his face. Oh... Vex, thank you for taking care of Tutufuzi there. This is what I like to see. I appreciate the cultural exchange. Gonna go to bed now? Yeah, I better go to bed early. Suppose there's nothing else I can do now anyway. Yeah, I've already done all the leveling up I need to. That's probably a good idea. The last thing I want to see is us losing because you didn't get enough sleep. Yeah, that's what I tell myself every day when I sit down to record new episodes of an LP. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out when we get her, Unbound King. Real German, aka Austrian. I'll just pretend I didn't see that. Oh, damn it! I didn't mean to go in there. So, when's everyone coming back? They'll be back soon, won't they? What are you even doing in here? I thought this town was supposed to be evacuated. I don't know, Ovan. My philosophy is bros before hoes. Or whatever all the cool kids say nowadays. Pretty much, Haretsu, yeah. We're going to just take his severed head and throw it at them. That'll show them. Or even better yet, do what they did in Sin City and put a bomb inside his severed head and give it back to them and then blow it up.
Are the preparations complete? What we do here will determine victory or defeat. If we do not defend this position, they'll take the royal city in one fell swoop. We must stop them here. Let's do it.
Some of them are, Unbound King.
All units, move out!
Oh, look at this! Oh no! Everybody's fighting! Oh, and I can't help. I mean, I appreciate their effort to depict a really crazy battle. I'm pretty sure there were some treasure chests around here somewhere. Oh, look at this. What a disaster. Everybody's killing everybody else. Nolam, the only thing I'm getting for Christmas is whatever people decide to donate during the stream. I live by myself, and I don't generally go out of my way to ask people for Christmas presents because I can't really think of any physical items that I could actually use. I mean, other than obviously food. But that increasingly comes out of the channel budget these days, and more and more people explicitly throw donations at me for the purpose of funding food. Or tea. Oh, hey, look! During the middle of this battle! Thanks for keeping me updated, Welch! Oh, let me just check my cell phone. Oh, how's the stock exchange doing? What's on sale? Broken Prophet Cider. Oh, what else? Misconceived product. That sounds great. Good job, Eliza. Replica gun does not work and is just for show. Legal on all planets. Wow, and it doesn't even have that stupid orange tip on it. This dessert is so bad that it's a real effort to choke it down. Good for an intestinal workout. I don't know, I mean, it looks good, but it probably has all kinds of artificial sweeteners and aspartame and crap in it. Rigel, you disappoint me! Ooh, but we got a water gem. Oh no, that's from Macwell, that bastard! No, Ovan, don't do that! Yeah, the horrors of war, Ovan. Alright. Feline Guardian, huh? It takes a certain kind of genius to make a bad curry. A genius that should be kept the hell out of the kitchen. Yeah! That's exactly what it is, Artista. It has mayonnaise. Oh, that's the dumbest, but I love it. Alright, I think this is just the same path to, Kurlsa. I believe that's where the command post is. Oh, he doesn't care about me. I guess that's fine. Missed me, idiot. Oh, I think this is the command post. There he is!
So, you're the ones I've been hearing about. The ones who defeated Albert.
Yeah, so what if we are? You got something to say to me?
So what
Oh,
if we
see,
are?
Cliff knows.
Fox, you die here, now!
You've got a lot of guts, but we'll bury you just the same. Leave these scum to me, men.
Boy, the arrogance of this guy. Oh, I'll take them on myself. I'm sure that'll be fine. Nothing bad could possibly happen.
Let's go.
Here we go, guys. Get a move!
Oh. Behold my ouch! I shall ouch! With my ouch! Yeah, cool, that's fine. Hello, Karyu.
You put up a nice fight, but I wouldn't have it any other way.
Uh-oh. Well, he's dead.
What is that?
You sure did, Karyu. Impeccable timing, my friend. So yeah, for those of you who were asking about where the space comes in this game,
It's them.
these bastards. Oh, and look at the brave Aeroglyph soldiers. Yeah, let's go fight that on dragons. That'll go great.
What is that? Something from Greeton?
No, that's the Vendini.
Vendini?
What are they doing all the way out here? Planning on conquering this world?
Hey, we better get out of here. I know what they're after.
What do you mean?
Yeah, Cliff, maybe you shouldn't have said that.
Can't it wait? We need to get back to headquarters. Staying here is not a good idea.
She's right.
Okay.
Ah, Juicebox, I see you've played this game before.
What is that?
Dion, sir, the weapon is loaded.
Great. Wait until you hear the word.
Yes, sir.
I'll come home alive.
Boy, did they dump it hard, Scrubbington.
Dion, sir.
Yes, fire! Begin the attack!
Greetings, undead warrior.
Oh, thank you for the resub, Necro. Welcome back and Merry Christmas. They put up a brave fight, but boy, I'm pretty sure Space won that round. Oh, for goodness sake.
Dirty trick.
Ah, you idiots. At a time like this, well, we froze and shattered that Dragon Rider and his dragon all at once. I'm glad to hear it, Juicebox. Alright. Well, I gotta hand it to the Vendini. They really did kill them all. Oh, and this guy's just wandering around like an idiot. Oh, Luis, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it.
Too late for regrets.
Well, everybody is still kind of wandering around dazed. Ah, damn it. Alright, fine.
Heard a more worthy opponent.
Yeah, the UP3 has pretty much gone out the window at this point. But then, the Vendini never really cared about it. The UP3 was a Federation thing, and the Vendini are not affiliated with the Federation. So they just kind of disregarded it from the start.
Dion!
Very much like that, Ghost Mutton, yes.
Retreat! Retreat! Leave the runological weapons where they are! Save your own lives!
Well, so much for getting home alive.
Dion, sir!
I love how he's holding up his stick like he's gonna block that.
No, stop! Stop, please!
Yo, snap out of it! Run, you'll be captured!
What are you talking about? Wait, they're not after me, are they? Was that why they attacked Haida? Was that my fault?
Calm down, Fate. I can explain.
I see now.
Well, Torun, that's an interesting question.
It is all because of me. Everything!
Torun, it seems you're pretty familiar with JRPG tropes.
That's why Haida was attacked. That's why the Hellera was attacked. And now Elikor, too. It's all my fault!
I said calm down. Listen.
What do they want me for? Why do they want me enough to kill so many innocent people? Who the hell am I?
And what am I fighting for? Gone. Gee, it sure is a good thing I saved up my level 3 meter for that.
Lady Nell.
Good night, Venus. Thank you so much for stopping in today. I doubt you celebrate Christmas, but, happy, vaguely general holiday season to you.
How is Dion doing?
Not well.
I see.
Okay, Jin, take care. Merry Christmas.
Oh, you're awake. What a relief. I thought you might not ever wake up again.
Where am I?
Castle Aquaria. We're back.
Yeah, Torun, I kinda think that probably qualifies as, Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan or something like that. I don't Dragon Ball, so I'm just gonna kinda Dragon Ball park it there.
It looks like the Eriglyph soldiers went back home too. Now's not the time for war.
Yeah, I wonder.
And the Vendini?
Don't worry about them. How are you feeling?
Yeah, they kinda just got erased from existence.
I'm aching all over. And Dion? Is Dion okay?
He's been seriously injured. He's still breathing, but it doesn't look good.
Oh no. I promised Amina I'd make sure he got home safely.
Wait, you should stay in bed.
She's right. You're not in such great shape yourself, you know.
I'm more worried about Dion right now. Where is he?
He's in a private room across from the fabrication room.
Well... That's an interesting way to put it, Cassidy, but I can't really argue with you on that. It's kind of true. We don't Ghost Mutton. We have no reason to care about Dion. You did, unfortunately, Mike ABC. Akime, Dion is the engineer who just got super wrecked. across from the fabrication room. I wonder if it was on the second floor. Well, I guess not. Yeah, Ty, I'm pretty sure that that might be part of Cliff's reasoning for leaving him alone. Nice cold air emanates from here. Little air conditioner. Oh, this is the magical girl's room. Okay. In the midst of the war against the evil kingdom of Eriglyph, an even more evil force, known as the Celestial Ship, attacked. Fight the good fight, Eriza. Next, Little Witch Eriza, A to the -1. What? My air slash has no effect? Transport. Yeah, it doesn't get any more Japanese than this. That nonsensical manga writing. Becoming a fledgling witch. Advice for making up your mind. She's a witch or whatever. She should use her powers to at least put away her books. Wah, wah, wah. Fox Girl is fine, Cassidy. She made it to the remote station 6 after the Hellra was attacked.
Dion!
I'm sorry, but you'll have to keep your voice down. He just fell asleep.
I'm sorry. How is he, Doctor?
Well...
Nobody
he's
cares!
stabilized a little bit, but whatever attacked him, it injured him so greatly that healing is almost impossible. We don't have the tools to help him.
I love how he's still wearing his glasses.
Dion, hang in there. I'm bringing Amina to see you.
Yeah, 'cause that's a good idea. Ugh, now we have to run this pointless errand. Yeah, that's about the only justification you're gonna get, Nolan. Oh. Screw that, Cassidy. If I increase my social link with the doctor, it'll be so I can buy SP adhesive 3s. I mean...
You've been through a lot, haven't you?
Basically, I guess, Cassidy.
Mirage, how is Amina?
Her condition is not good. She really strained herself coming all this
Great,
way.
everything's looking up.
Yeah.
Is something wrong?
Yes.
Well, Nami Alice, in the context of this game it would be, but the original item in P5 is called the SP adhesive.
Amina?
That Dion guy, he's super dead.
If you're here, that must mean the war is over. That's good news.
Well, yes and no.
Don't overexert yourself.
Amina, it's Dion. He...
What?
Come with me. Dion's here. In the castle.
Oh, Cassidy, ouch.
That's impossible. It's too dangerous.
The doctor ordered us not to move her. Yeah, okay, Fate.
Please, it's important.
We need to kill them all. So, in actual fact, Fate's rash, emotional decision here puts Amina's life at risk. We must respect her wishes. Whatever you do, don't let her overexert herself. I'm presuming that although it's not actually shown on camera, I'm just carrying her. Lace Aurelius, in a somewhat dark way, you're actually a lot more right about Japanese culture than you probably realize or intend. Yes, that actually is a thing. Unbound King, wow, man. Hey, we got everybody together for this whole death party.
Dion.
Me. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep promise. Lady.
Pretty much, Nolan.
Please, that box.
This?
They didn't try in the least to make you care, Scrubbington. That's the worst part about all this. Like, they put no effort into building Dion or Amina's characters. They give you nothing. No events, no backstory, no history to make you sympathize, other than a few lines of still relatively irrelevant text in the in-game dictionary, which almost nobody is going to go out of their way to read. But in terms of the actual game presentation, they give you nothing. No reason whatsoever to care. And so by the time you get here, you're just like, okay, geez, Dion and Amina, die already and get out of the story.
I promised to end this war so I could see you in Harrycliff again.
I know. Please, you must rest.
It's pretty much just that, yeah, Juicebox. This couple was torn apart by the war. Feel bad for them, guys. Please understand.
I couldn't end the war, but I saw you again. It's all I ever wished.
It probably is, Haretsu. Pretty damn near every other box is.
Dion, that was my wish too.
I'm glad I saw you again.
Yeah, but Lace Aurelius, that Earth didn't even matter because it was just an alternate dimension Earth. And blowing it up had absolutely zero consequence.
Me too.
Me.
No, this can't be happening. Dion! Doctor! No! After all this time! You had your whole lives ahead of you! Amina, I failed you. This is all my fault! Amina? Amina!
Well, that was fun. Who's for Chinese?
No.
Lace Aurelius, it was because Edge agreed to give them the power crystal from the Calnus, which enabled that crazy lady to, Oh, shut up, Fate. Yeah, even little scrub
My fault. This never would have happened if I hadn't come
probably realized how incongruous and stupid this whole arc was. Oh, God.
No, it's not your
God,
fault.
Juicebox, hitting it hard where it counts.
Isn't it though? The Vendini came here for me! Who am I? Why do the Vendini want me so badly?
You know it, Thena.
Look! I know you know something!
I have no idea what you're talking about. But those things, the Vendini, what are they?
All right, you guys are part of this now anyway.
Yes, he did, Zeromaru, but even Edge's reasons for his arc... Like, Edge's main reason for his arc was his brother Crow. And Crow was still one of the weakest and stupidest motivations in that. Honestly, I think probably the most jarring moment, even worse than this stupidity with Amina and Dion. What was it I called them before? Dina and Amion? What, you know, the forgettable characters that they are. Was at the very end of Star Ocean 4, Zero, the scene when Edge and Crow meet back up again for the final battle. That shit with the Mexican last stand that Crow does is the dumbest, utterly most pointless, stupid thing I've ever seen in, I think, almost any game I've ever played. It trumps this nonsense with Dion and Amina 100 times over.
Those guys, the Vendini, they...
We've got trouble! Another one of those weapons has appeared in the sky!
Freaking great!
What?
Damn!
Is this too an arrow of Atlas?
Your Majesty, why are you still here? Please, you've got to get to a safe place right away.
Lately, it seems that hiding does not help. Is anywhere truly safe now?
She makes a pretty fair point, actually.
You know what that thing is, do you not? Is it a weapon from Cretan?
No, it's not.
Then what is it? What is a Vendini?
The Vendini are after me. If they catch me, they'll leave. I'll explain, Your Majesty. The Vendini are...
Hey!
Now you're talking, Cassidy. That's a plan I could get on board with. Ah, look, the bastards are back.
Damn! What now?
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it, Akime, that they were only there to fill gaps in the plot with poorly written filler.
I'll give myself up. Then they'll leave.
Fate, no.
That's enough of that. You say that again and I swear I'll smack
Well,
you
Cliff,
one.
you could give me some reason not to, go on with that plan. Tell me what the hell is so special.
Cliff, calm down. Anger won't solve anything. But he's right, Fate.
Then what should we do? This country's military doesn't stand a chance against the Vendini ships.
It is too bad, Karyu. That'd be,
Hey, but you chased away the Vendini ship before. Why not do
that'd
it
be
again?
instant level 255.
Huh?
But it's as I thought.
You don't remember a thing, do you?
What are you talking about?
Huggles, it's because this was a PS2 game originally.
Wait! Another one's coming!
Cliff,
Yup, it's them. Finally.
There we go. Finally, some reinforcements for us. Well, that didn't really help matters too much, did it?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
There she is.
Took you long enough.
Maria! With that freakishly disproportioned face.
Sorry.
Yeah, well, hey, is it even safe to transport to a place like this?
I scanned the situation before coming in, so I had a good idea what to expect. At least now that this planet's part of this mess, we don't have to hide anything anymore.
Yeah, that sure is great.
True enough, but I bet you that Mr. Super Square Champion of the UP3 would disagree with you.
Ha ha. Very funny. Who's that girl?
Yeah, sorry. I'm slacking in my introduction. This here's the leader of Quark, Maria.
What?
I'm Maria Trador, but please call me Maria.
Wow, Torun.
Nice to meet you.
Flustered.
I know who you are. Fate Line God, the only son of the Universal Authority on Symbological Genetics, Professor Robert Line God. Born on Earth, currently 19 years
I think
of
it's
age.
her mouth that bothers me the most.
Favorite sport? Basketball. Position? Point guard.
But sports, right? Lol.
Your favorite food is?
Hang on just a second. How do you know so much about
That in-game dictionary sure is handy.
I did some research.
Duh.
Is somebody going to explain this? What's going on? Who is she? How did she just appear here? So I take it you're not all from Breton after all. Come on, answer me. No more concealing
I
the
could
truth.
say as much to you, Cliff.
That is enough, Lady Nell.
But your Majesty!
I said that is enough.
Yes, Your
Don't
Majesty.
piss off the Queen, Nell. She's actually a super huge badass, which is something you only learn if you read the dictionary. But the Queen is actually the most powerful symbology user in the entire kingdom. She's a super badass mage, apparently. Oh, they pieced out, Thena.
I know not who you are, but it is certain that you are one of their acquaintances. I would hear an explanation of you now, one that makes sense to my ears.
No, she doesn't, Windscale. She knows what's up. No, the Vendini pieced out. The Diplo damaged them enough that they were like, okay, I guess we'll leave for now so that you can watch the rest of this cutscene.
Please forgive my rudeness, Your Majesty. But would it be all right if we talked among ourselves first? We have a lot of catching up to do. I will explain all of the details and how the facts are connected afterwards. That I promise.
So be it. Show them to the conference room.
Yeah, did you miss that cutscene, Karyu?
Yes,
the
Your
most
Majesty.
recent one? The Diplo blew a big hole in that Vendini battleship and then
Miss Traynor?
almost got destroyed by the Vendini battleship in Retribution.
Please, just Maria's fine.
The Queen probably would have, Unbound King. The King of Eriglyph, he's... I don't know, he's kind of one-dimensional. Audrey is much more amusing.
If I may call you Fate.
Oh, all right then. Maria, please tell me what happened.
Oh, was that it, Unbound King? Yeah, you're right. I do remember the Diplo being bigger than that.
Why did the Vendini capture my dad? Why are they after me? What is it about me that they're so interested in?
Relax. There's no need to rush things, and there's much to explain. But first, his powers manifested, didn't they?
They did, just once. He was stronger than expected. Particularly, his destructive capabilities are far beyond yours.
And his memory?
Nah, the whole thing was completely wiped from his mind.
I see.
What in the world are you guys talking about?
Just a moment. First, I have some new information. It's not exactly good news. You know that your father, Professor Leingod, was captured by the Vendini, right?
Yes.
We have learned, after investigating the situation, that your friend Sophia was captured as well.
Great! Throw her in the cryopod.
What?
Put her on ice.
They grabbed her after the two of you escaped from the Helera.
They got Sophia? No! But what do the Vendini want with them?
You really have no idea, do
Nobody'll
you?
tell me a damn thing, damn it!
So tell me what's going on.
Fine. Your father took it upon himself to carry out forbidden research.
Forbidden research?
Yeah, he went on all the dark porn sites. It was pretty bad.
That's right. He researched and designed a genetically modified living weapon, forbidden by the laws of the Pan-Galactic Federation.
My father? I can't believe it.
Of course he didn't talk about it. Other than those involved, only the top levels of the Federation government knew anything.
Then how come you know about it?
I was one of his guinea pigs.
What?
Wait, what? Tutu Fuzi? With what? Which particular part of what I said? No, Foxgirl is fine. The Vendini only really wanted Fate. And the only reason they bothered capturing Sophia and Fate's dad was because of their connection to him. Everybody else who was on the Helra, except for the poor brave captain and his crew, who probably stayed there and died, all the passengers, the evacuees, got off safely.
I'll never forgive them.
My dad? I can't believe this. Living weapons? You? A guinea
Yeah, there's
pig?
something about that blue hair, isn't there?
You just look like an ordinary girl.
Exactly. Watch this.
Yes, Karyu. He is.
What? What was that?
This is the power I received from the symbological genetic modifications that Professor Leingod and his lab performed on me. I possess the ability to manipulate the structure of matter. So, still think I'm an ordinary girl?
Yeah, Ziramaru, they've been getting to me a lot as well. I didn't remember them from the original PS2 version of the game. Then again, I played it when I was much younger.
But why would my father do such a thing?
And not just to me.
What?
I wasn't the only one they modified. Another came before me. I was the second subject.
What are you saying?
He's pretty dense, isn't he?
The first subject was you.
Me? The first subject? What are you talking about? My dad would never do something like that to me.
I can understand if you don't believe me. Your power hasn't fully awakened yet. But if I'm not telling the truth, can you explain one thing for me? Who knocked that Vendini battleship out of the sky? Why are the Vendini so relentless in going after you, and everyone else related to the Line Gods? Everyone who was there knows the answers to these questions. Everyone but you.
Well, yeah, because nobody would freaking tell me anything.
Well,
I know you don't want to admit it, but there's only one truth. I'm going to steal the Professor and everyone else back from the Vendini and ask him why he did what he did. But to do this, I need your help, Fate. I can't do it alone.
me? A weapon? She's gotta be crazy.
Well, Thenna, therein lies the inherent problem with the standard JRPG protagonist. In order that the story is revealed at a measured pace, and the protagonist doesn't figure out too much too soon, he has to be as dumb as a log, or she, depending on the game. And so that's the easiest formula, or the most common formula to use. But, boy, in order to do it well, you have to really know how to write, and whoever was in charge of writing the scenarios for this game, kind of an amateur.
I wouldn't expect you to object to saving your father and Sophia. I know how important they are to you.
Of course I want to rescue them. They mean everything to me.
Edge didn't have a power in the beginning, Akime. Very much so, Aaron. Very much so.
All right. I'll help you.
All right. Now that we're decided,
Nell!
it doesn't matter if she hurt us.
So how are we getting off this rock?
I made arrangements. I came in a small ship to avoid the
Ah,
Vendini.
there it is.
The Diplo will be arriving later. Everything else is up to Marietta's skills.
Your preparations are thorough as always.
Yes, well, we still have a lot of problems to deal with.
That's right. Even if your ship can make it, how do we know the Vendini won't interfere?
Right. Entering orbit, transporting, and warping out will take a total of 5 minutes.
Even our flagship will have trouble withstanding 5 minutes of concentrated fire from the Vendini.
Exactly. The ideal solution would be to create some diversion from the ground as well. But with the technology available on this planet, that will be difficult.
Yeah, well, this planet also has something other than technology. It's got one big mean mother trucker of a dragon hanging out down in a cave. Maybe he'll help us.
Still, we must think of something.
If only Fate could control his power.
That's a good idea, Tutufuzi. I like that idea.
Even I can't completely control my power. Either way, we need a sure thing if we're going to pull this off. Mirage, what's the strongest and most effective weapon on this planet?
Tynave's voice. Or, I guess Farlene's.
I'm not saying we need to use it to break through the Vendini shield. All we'd need to do is buy some time while they reevaluate our military capabilities.
Our best option is Aquaria's runological weapons.
Hey, what about Dion's weapon?
You mean the Thunder Arrow?
That's the one.
I don't know how much damage it could do to the Vendini battleship. But as far as I know, it's the most powerful weapon on this planet.
All right. Then let's start making preparations immediately.
The thing is, it's still under development. It's not ready for actual combat, and I doubt its range is long enough to reach the Vendini ship. In any case, the weapon belongs to Aquaria. We can't just use it as we please.
The Vendini. You mean the ones from before?
That errant apostrophe.
That's right.
They're coming back?
There's no doubt of that.
And you need our Thunder Arrow to fight them.
That's about the size of it.
All right. I'll talk to the Queen about it.
It sure is, Unbound King.
Huh? Are you sure?
Honestly, I don't really understand the situation. One thing I do know, if that celestial ship comes back again, it will cause another catastrophe. And I believe that the two of you are worthy of my trust.
Thank you.
Regardless, we did promise the Queen that we'd explain the situation.
Yeah, Unbound, I suspect Woltar could have probably soloed that battleship himself. He didn't even need Fate.
I don't think she'll be as easy to convince.
Alright, well... I guess it's better than nothing. I'll have to do something about her equipment later. Actually... oh, that's better than nothing. I think Juicebox has played more than one of these games before. Well, time to go talk to the Queen. Are they, Void? Is that happening again?
Your Majesty, they said they would explain the situation.
Yeah, I plan to, Jukebox. God damn it. I'm beginning to think this problem is just OBS Studio. Alright, hang on. I guess next time I'll just go back to using OBS Classic to stream this, and we'll see if that solves the problem. Because this is very clearly falling out of sync. No, it's not the game, Ty, because I've never had this problem with OBS Classic. It's only OBS Studio that does this. Oh, is that so, Scrubbington? That does vaguely ring a bell. Karyu, I plan on keeping Nell and Albel. Because I cannot stand Roger or Pepita. Yeah, Void Wyvern, it's usually easiest to tell when it's happening because of, when you see something like the cursor moving around in the menu where you know when the sound is going to happen. Yeah, this, I'll try it next time with OBS Classic. We'll see if it's any better. Yeah, Artista, that's been happening to me the past few streams. I don't know. They pack it with features and then it's full of bugs, too. I'll try OBS Classic next time. Yeah, Karyu. Albel is going to join us soon, and then we'll just make the trip to Paterni and stay at the inn and tell him we don't hate him. That much I remember.
Very well.
You say you're from another world. You ask us to believe this. Nonsense. Stop wasting Her Majesty's time.
Can we get Audrey in here to give this guy a power noogie again?
Silence, Lascelles.
Your Majesty.
I understand your surprise. But what we speak is the truth.
We've got about 12 or 13 different ways we could prove it, too.
This is quite sudden, not to mention quite difficult to believe. However, recent events in our country leave me with no choice but to believe.
Your Majesty, these people can be trusted. I believe they are telling the truth.
Fenna, LaSalle isn't evil. He's just a stubborn, incredibly hard-headed moron. And also potentially a war criminal.
And you say this new enemy will return again? Why would that be?
I think that I am their objective.
No, you can get, Audrey. Karyu, you just have to complete the event with Albel at the Paterni Inn. I believe the event with Albel in Eriglyph is optional, but it gets you a fairly good weapon for Albel, I think.
So, you are the cause of this entire affair?
Audrey is mandatory, Karyu. It's just, you can either get him early on, or you can get him later. And if you get him later, you miss the opportunity to get his ending. In order to get his ending, you have to get him before the battle with Eriglyph.
I don't want to believe it myself, but yes.
Hey, Nightshade Ninja, welcome and Merry Christmas!
Then all we have to do is hand you over to them. Then they will go home, no?
Lascelles, you are to remain silent.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty.
Can we fight these Vendini with our thunder arrow?
I can't be sure, but I believe so. The thunder arrow would divert the Vendini long enough for us to leave the planet and fix this situation.
For the sake of our country, it might indeed be best to simply hand you over to them. However, you are our guest. It would not be proper for us to abandon you now.
Yeah, you know, especially after we kinda helped you guys kick Eriglyph's butt.
Your Majesty, you mean...
Yes. We shall let you use the thunder arrow.
Your Majesty, thank you very much.
We are grateful, Your Majesty.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do about the range problem? It's not much good to us if we can't reach them.
Good evening, Kia Elf. Welcome, and Merry Christmas.
Yeah, I know.
We've got a problem!
Watch your tone. You are in the presence of Her Majesty the Queen.
Someone has infiltrated Kadan.
What?
Who?
It was one of those celestial ships, Your Majesty. They landed right next to the shrine. We believe they're headed for the sacred orb.
The sacred orb?
Berlin is home to Tufuzi.
They wear a strange kind of armor and are equipped with weapons that emit glowing beams of light. The runologists have them stopped for the moment, but they can't do anything against those weapons.
As far as humanly possible, Karyu.
At this rate, they'll be at the sacred orb in no time.
Greetings, Burhan. Welcome.
Glowing weapons. Those would be disruptor rifles. They must be remnants of the Vendini fleet.
If that's the case, why are they going after the orb instead of us?
Yes, indeed, Kia Elf. I try to stream as long as I can on big, important days like this, so that I can make myself available for as many people as possible.
What's Kadan, and what's this sacred orb?
Kadan is the holy land of our church. It's where the sacred orb is enshrined, a mysterious sphere that emits the purest light. Holy water flows freely from it. It is said that in the hands of Aquaria's ruler, the orb is capable of all kinds of miracles.
It's an OPA, Unbound King, yeah.
The waters of this lake which surround Aquios are also of the sacred orb.
Your Majesty, which way is Kadan?
To the east of Aquios.
I see. Interesting.
No, God no, Void Wyvern. I started at the beginning of this game about 6 days ago.
What is it?
I'm picking up an energy reading in the location you described that is too technologically advanced for this planet. It's even beyond our ability to identify.
What?
It may be a so-called out-of-place artifact, or OPA. I bet the Vendini detected this sacred orb while they were searching for us.
Maybe, Cassidy?
So you think they're after the sacred orb?
It's the most likely explanation. If you look back at history, anyone who got their hands on OPAs acquired incredible power. It would pretty much go without saying they'd want it.
That's terrible. We can't let them steal our sacred orb. Your Majesty, we must send soldiers immediately.
Yes. Take your unit and make for Kadan at once.
Your Majesty.
Please, wait a moment, Your Majesty.
We are sorry, but we must attend to your business later. Responding to these thieves at Kadan must take precedence.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think Aquaria's military could stand up to them with their current equipment.
We are aware of this, but we cannot let them steal the sacred orb.
Look, I'll go to Kadan.
What are you thinking?
It's my fault the Vendini ever came here in the first place. I have to accept responsibility somehow.
Oh, Japan.
Hey, wait a second. You mean we, right? You planning on going there alone?
Ayamaru. Accept responsibility.
He's right. Going alone would be suicidal. If you die, then I've come here for nothing. I'm going too.
Thank you.
Very well. Then we shall leave it to you.
Yup, that doofy backward logic, Thena.
Your Majesty, I'll go with them as well.
Yes, please do. As the situation is grave, we give you permission to use the sealed cavern. Show them the way.
The sealed cavern?
Yes, it is a place in which only members of the royal family are allowed, but I'm making an exception. Do not fail us.
Your Majesty.
Well then. Can't allow that sacred treasure in the power of the Creator that it holds to fall into sullied hands. Ikelos Book of Prophecies, which was left behind by Aquaria 1. The sacred tablet of 10 precepts. Create sacred water, and according to tradition, actually created enough water to drown an entire town. Yeah, go get that thing. It's pretty badass. Alright then. Well, in a video game is one thing, Haretsu. Overpowered artifact. Well, you're not entirely wrong, Unbound King. They are generally pretty overpowered. Yeah, it stands for out-of-place artifact, but I like Unbound King's definition better. I think it's a little bit more on point. Alright, now that we have Maria... Unbound King, I don't suppose you, happened to save the information regarding... the new useful equipment that I can now craft with Maria, did you? That's what it was. Thank you, Unbound. Boy, Unbound, I'm grateful to have you around. Thank you for that. Alright, so... Maria, Stannis, and Fate. And that would be crafting. So we're looking at somewhere in the 195 to 225 range. Not quite. Not quite. Oh, damn it. I probably just skipped past it. 207? Yes, it could be 207. Alright, let's give this a try. Well, thank you, Unbound. It's always a pleasure to have you. Oh boy, this just went, this went nowhere fast. It's not unlike that, Haretsu, yeah. Yes, he is, Amrafin. I think he's gonna stick around for a while. Alright, let's see... 225. Damn it, we're just a little too high. Oh dear. Well, all I really need is one. 201. Alright, come on. Nope, this is not going to go anywhere. Whoops. $195, this looks viable. No dice. Wasn't the success rate supposed to be fairly high with the cherubic bust? 204. This is also viable. Oh, come on, guys. 219, this is viable. Oh. Ah! Yes! Beautiful. That's what I like. Okay. Time to patent that. Yeah, no kidding, Unbound. All right. I can't believe it has such a low evaluation. Ah, whatever. Yeah, but I'm gonna go save first, Karyu. Because my god, I don't want to have to do that again. That's correct, Mike ABC, she is. Alright, I need to take a very brief break. I will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. I'm just going to play some music in the meantime. I will catch all of you in about 10 minutes or so. Alright, thank you all for your patience. Please forgive the unexpected interruption. Let me put it this way. When your parents message you on Christmas to wish you a Merry Christmas and to tell you how much they love you, you don't ignore them. So, sorry about that, everybody. But I am back. Well, not everybody gets along with their parents, Scrubbington. I realize that, but I figure if you do, and maybe even if you don't, it's nice to let them know that you still care. Alright, anyway. Yeah, Void Wyvern, it was all because Fate didn't wish his dad a Merry Christmas. If he'd done that, the Vendini wouldn't have attacked Haida. None of us would be in this mess. KK Shamit's been there for about a year, I think. A little while, anyway. Oh, that explains it, Unbound. That's why they both died. So, Unbound. Or actually, I guess, wind scale. There is a sort of... There's a fuzzy tier list in this game, but not everybody agrees on which character belongs in what tier. Or even how many tiers there are. Alright. Yeah, there is Unbound, but even though I got Paracelsus's table from the Sunken Ruins, I can't use it yet because I have to show it to Maria. And we haven't had an opportunity to do so. Oh boy, can somebody fill Symphonic Muse in on the general cliff notes for this game? Oh, okay, that's some pretty concise summaries, guys. No, it's to Maria, Unbound. At least I think it is. Hi, Natusake. Good to see you. Alright, specify plan, accessories, badge of intellect. Oh, that's not so bad.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Kekasham, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Pleasure to have you, and I very greatly appreciate your support. Oh, god damn it. I don't have enough crafting materials. Alright. Let me see. I'm going to have to... Airglyph soldiers, Aqua Regia. Aqua Regia. Damn it, I don't want to have to spend tons of time farming. Dragon Brigade soldier, enforcer. Well, there are plenty of enemies that drop them. That's right, Unbound. You can get items from the destroyable blocks, can't you? Well... Well then, Unbound, before we proceed, please refresh my memory, or somebody else if someone else remembers. What was the other accessory, or the other things that we said we were going to need when we got Maria? I know there was something else. Yeah, I think I remember farming them that way too, Unbound, but isn't there a place where you can buy them? No, it wasn't Rings of Erudition, it was some other piece of equipment. I thought a weapon. Well, yeah, but other than Santa, Unbound, I thought there was some other place they could be bought. Wasn't there a store in Paterni that sold a bunch of materials? Yeah, I think it might have been a gun for Maria, Unbound King. I believe that's what it was. Yeah, Boots of Prowess, no. I could have sworn there was a store in Paterni that sold them. Like it was right across from the guild, I thought. Maybe it didn't have crafting materials, though it might have been just something else. Might have been like smithing materials or cooking ingredients or something. Alright, let me put it this way, Unbound. Is there a gun we can make for Maria at this point? Oh, it might have been the Elven Cloak, Torun. Yeah, it's awfully considerate of them, isn't it, Thena? Well, I think we did okay with the Demon Slayer, Akime. I'm willing to take my chances. Which one's the better one of those two that can be made? And was I in fact thinking of the Elven Cloak? Or was that something we needed Pepita for? Yeah, it was one or the other of those, Unbound. I guess, whichever one we can make with the current roster we've got. Yeah, I do have the hot gun, Karyu, but that's only marginally better than what Maria came with. An eagle, Keke-sham. The successor of the Prussian eagle, in fact. Alright. I'm guessing we're going to end up doing some smithing, so probably better get set up for that. Stannis. Oh god, Maria's smithing skill is only 4? Oh no, wait, a gun would be engineering, not smithing. 36, 25, 5. Okay, yeah, so then it'd be these 3. Akime, I'm guessing you're checking out the guns while Unbound King checks out the cloaks. Is that so, Unbound? Maybe. Yeah, maybe you're right. I could have sworn there was one we could make with Maria. But I guess not, if the list that you just gave me is correct. Okay, Unbound. Then I guess maybe I was thinking of the gun. Is there a gun we can make for Maria that's better than the Hawkwind at this point? Because I could have sworn there was... Oh, Akime's on it. Okay. Well, in the meantime... Transfer inventors. Gratz can go... Whoops. Down there. Rigel can go right there. Mayu can come join us here. And we can see if we can make anything delicious. Kario, I don't think the Philosopher's Stone's gonna help me for a long time. You can't get Ansala until the post-game, if I remember correctly, and that's a long way off. Just a coincidence, Dakota. We haven't been here this whole time. Well, that's odd. Audrey's actually a pretty decent cook. Alright, well... Really, Karyu? I don't know why I don't remember it being that early. Oh. Nope, this is a bust. Huh, okay, Karyu. Boy, memory really does begin to fail when you get old. Oh, well. Hey, Rowan, good to see you. Welcome back. Well, you'd think that with all this cooking skill, we'd have an easier time with such a cheap recipe. Nope, everybody hates it. Okay, take care, Buren. Thank you for stopping in, and Merry Christmas. Yay, we did it! The Photonic Blaster, okay. 5950 to 6,000. Okay. Oh, tamarind juice. High quality, limited production. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's gonna be a ways off, Karyu. Live stream, you know the shape of it by now. It is Mortiferu, but not all crafting systems are created equal. Alright, we'll give this one more shot. Oh, this is already not looking good. Oh, yeah, I know how that is, Akime. Which one is the one that has Paralyze? Yeah, Karyu, I think they just assume you'll use the dictionaries. But then even the dictionaries don't really give you a proper explanation of how this works. Alright, well... Yeah, I sure as hell didn't fully grasp it when I first played this game as a kid live stream Onyx. I got it enough to be able to kind of make some decent stuff, but...
Okay then, I'll have it evaluated.
Oh, good. Finally, one with a high rating. Take care, Void Weaver, and thank you for stopping in today.
Here's the tentative evaluation of the item. There isn't anything for which you can file a patent right now. Preparedness now.
Bent sword. Gee, Gratz, great job. Huh. It's hard to keep my eyes open with a full belly. You mind if I go take a short nap? Oh, this girl. Oh, I can. Okay. Thanks, Unbound King. Yeah, what I think I'm gonna do then is just, I will just use the Pulse Needle for transferring its special effect onto other weapons. Karyu, quality determines your chance of success. The more the quality bar decreases, the lower your chance of success goes. Oh, not a particular one, Amrafin. I was just killing time while the others looked up some information for me. Alright, well, let's see if we can't figure out the Pulse Needle at the very least. 31% is not bad. I think we can do that. Paralyzer is... Oh, the number you get from Welsh. I see. Yeah, no, I think that's just a representation of the difficulty of the synth. Alright, let's see. Oh, is it that high, Unbound? The Paralyzer? Yeah, okay, then I guess I won't try for that. But I would like to see if I can get the pulse needle then. $12:03, this could potentially be it. Alright. How about that? Ah, look, it's a space Uzi. I guess it's maybe more like a space MP5. Couldn't have asked for a better result there. Oh, Teamaker, this isn't my first time playing the game. I played it before years ago, and yeah, I did kind of enjoy it. It's not a bad game. Ah, okay, well, this is a step up. For sure. The Photonic Blaster, Akime. Refresh my memory. Or did you already post that one? Let me look. Yeah, you did. Photonic Blaster, 5950 to under 6,000. $1% for the Photonic Blaster. Oh no, 11%? 11% I think is worth a shot. 1% probably isn't. Yeah, Teamaker, as a kid I never really understood the crafting system in this game. It was just incredibly obtuse to me. Yeah, I think 11 we could do. 40 is significant for Maria, though, Unbound King. I'll give it a few tries. If we don't get it in like 3 or 4 attempts, I'll just say screw it. Yeah, Teamaker, that was kind of the be-all and end-all for Galaxy and Universe mode. Once you started getting to 4D mode, though, it kind of wasn't enough anymore. And yeah, it's as Karyu says, there's no way I can make Orihalkin right now. Oh god, Simon, no, I don't think there is. A 3DS is just way too much of a purchase for me at this point, especially since I'm still saving up for PAX East, and the capture cards for those things go for $500 or $600, like they cost more than the actual peripheral does. And I just can't justify that. Especially given that I'm kind of not supporting Nintendo until they start treating content creators better. Alright, well, let's see if we can... Okay, that was too high. That seems too low. Sorry to disappoint you, Simon.
Greetings, undead warrior.
But I gotta be honest. Tempest Coopster, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. I'm very happy to have you. Thank you for your support. $59.50 to under 6,000, you say? Nope, that's too low. Boy, if I can't get it in, a few more tries. 55, 54... This is the part that's not so exciting to watch, unfortunately, so I'm not going to spend a great deal of time here. Yeah, that part of it's fine, Teammaker. It's just this gets a little bit repetitive. Oh, around the 5200 range is okay. Huh. Alright. Well, we'll try that then. Maybe this? Well, yeah, Karyu, but that doesn't mean people actually want to sit and watch them that long. Or maybe I'm wrong. Did people actually stick around for that? Yup, that's the idea, Teammaker. You have to re-roll these to get the items you want. Really, Karyu? That'd be just my luck. Okay, well, the quality went down way too much there. Seven is probably way too high. Fate, Cliff, and Maria. 50-58. Oh, okay. Excellent, Unbound King. Thank you. I really appreciate all the hard work you're doing to dig that stuff up. So it ranges from about 5,000 all the way up through 5,600. Damn, so any of those probably would have been fine. Alright. Well, I'll know for next time. Oh, thank you, Tempest. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I'm trying to stream a little bit more often these days, Tempest. Trying to get ahead on YouTube, but, the holidays have been incredibly busy, so I'm finally catching up. No problem, Cassidy. Thank you so much for hanging out today. It's been great having you. Have a good night and a good holiday, Cassidy. Take care of yourself. Alright, 5296 is viable. Try this and see how it goes. No, of course not. Okay, well... we're gonna load so that I don't waste all that money. And we'll give it one more attempt. Oh, yeah, Sham, they do kind of hide the sub button, especially if you're zoomed in. Yeah, Akime, I do notice that it's a little bit easier to get the item I want this way. Yeah, if I had enough synthesis materials, Karyu. That's probably my biggest complaint about this game, is that they're so stingy with synthesis materials. $52.96. Okay, I know this is viable. How's that, Karyu? Oh, how about that? First freaking try. Well, we did it. Thank you, RN Jesus, and Merry Christmas to you. Boy, I couldn't have asked for a better result than that. Emits balls of fire when attacking. Cool. I like guns that do that. Yeah, Akime, that's why I always try and reset if I'm trying to go for something really hard to make. We do need bigger guns, Haretsu, you know it. Karyu, everybody loves cannons. Alright, well, we are bloody well gonna go save now. Whoops. Save. Amrafin, I had closer to 260,000. I think you've left off a 0 there. Oh, for sure, Akime. Yeah, it does. Alright, well... Not a hell of a lot, whoops, that I can do with her right now. Oh, I'm so glad you were enjoying those, Tempest. Thank you. 4th surgery? My god, man, I'm so sorry. Jeez. I suppose you're lucky that it's only your feet. It could be a lot worse. If that's any consolation. Right, aiming device on long. What am I thinking? Thank you, guys. That was dumb of me. Scatter beam will do better up close. And actually... That should be fine for now. I just wasn't thinking, Karyu. Sheesh, Tempest. Well, I wish you the best of luck with, your recovery and any further outpatient treatment you might need. Gosh, I wish I could give you a hug, man. I'm so sorry, but, hang in there. And at the very least now you can kick back and relax a little bit for Christmas. I figured as much, Karyu. Besides which, this is the internet. If you take something personally on the internet, especially nowadays, you're doing it wrong, right? I mean, really. Oh my god, somebody said something potentially maybe slightly offensive to you on the internet? Oh no! Whatever will you do? Chances are they didn't even really mean it. Actually, I think I'd better save again, just in case I reload and forget. There. I'm a disgrace. Although I said that I regretted not being able to serve on the battlefield, couldn't control the sense of relief that welled up inside after I realized I too would have died with my friends had I gone. Yeah, boy, that battle was over before it even began, huh? Yeah, Unbound, a lot of people tend to take particular exception to that. It's not just Pat, Marcus feels that way as well. And that poor guy, Marcus, gets it probably more than anybody. Oh, it's fine, Amrafin, no big deal. Well, Karyu, replace YouTube with pretty damn near any kind of comments. You know, insert website here, or web service. Ah, geez, Tempest. Well, Karyu, that seems to be the average Japanese game developer's way of trying to make up for a lack of substance. Just put in more boobs. Alright. Oh, you know what? I think we had to leave from the east exit of the city. Well, whatever floats your fetish, Zingore, yeah. Cornelia-sama, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to you as well. I fear for our kingdom's future, but with this age-weary body I can do naught else but worry. Oh. Oh, that's it. I can't go past here, huh? Well, I thought I remembered this being the way to Kadan. So much for that. Oh, no, wait. This is just a house. Hang on, there's somebody actually here. Ryder? He's sleeping like a log. Okay, I guess I'd better leave him alone. T-Maker, we just finished the incredibly short battle with Eriglyph. I guess we do have to go east from outside. I could have sworn it was from in the city. Yeah, Simon Marge, I don't know what we expected. They said east. Oh, right, of course. It's gotta be this way. Jewel of Alertness. Or maybe not. Oh. Nowhere near there, T-Maker, no. Lots of stuff going on sale.
Hey there, how's new product?
Hang on.
What will you be
Yeah, we should patent that, shouldn't we?
Okay then, I'll have it evaluate. Here's the tentative evaluation of the item. There isn't anything for which you can file a...
What did... Wait, what? Torin, what did you just... Oh, I see. Okay, Tempest, I hope you feel better. Feel free to hang around as long as you like. No, we have not yet. That's not for a while yet, T-Maker. What was... I lost my train of thought completely. We need to go to Kadan. They said east, but I don't remember any way to go east from Aquios and get to Kadan. Yes, T-Maker, I'm gonna stick with Nell and Albel. Yeah, there's pretty much no east. Unless they mean west. I honestly have no recollection. Oh, and I can't go down this way, of course. Oh, thank you, Akime. That's right. I completely forgot. We were supposed to use the secret cave or whatever it was. Thank you. You know, and I think I had this exact same problem the first time I played this game. The queen told me, yeah, take the secret cave, and I promptly forgot she said take the secret cave. And all I could remember was that she said go east from Aquios. And I'm running around the fields outside Aquios looking for a path that leads east and not finding one. And going, what the hell, Star Ocean 3? Why you lie to me? No, they did, Akime. I just forgot. Disintegration hammers. Oh, hush, Deft Thought, no. No, Unbound King, that's west from Paterni and then through Surferio. Downstairs to the oh, right, okay, it is downstairs. Thanks, Lascelles, you were actually good for something after all. Yeah, I think now I remember there's a secret passage under the chapel or something. There we go. Wait, what, Karyu? Why? What? Karyu, did I miss something, or did you just mistake something that I had forgotten to do? Oh, okay. No, I hadn't. Sealed cavern lies ahead. One of those, yeah. Built long ago as a way for the royal family to travel to the shrine, but it hasn't been used for centuries. Passes directly under the lake. I bet it's not full of monsters or anything. Who knows what we'll find in there now. Oh, those. Okay, thank you, Karyu. Yeah, I forgot. The precursors to that stupid ring. Disintegration hammers here were delivered to us just the other day. Excellent. Cracked walls. If you're hit by falling or moving objects, you'll be penalized. When you press square... Okay, yup, gotcha. Ah, glad you're back, Mortiferu. When you run out, you... Oh, yeah, I remember this crap. I think you have to come back here, like, 3 or 4 times to get more hammers from her. I seem to remember this being kind of a pain. Not as much of a pain as the Shrine of Kadan, though. Oh, you don't? Okay, that's good. Alright, what have we here?
Greetings, undead warrior.
Oh, Tempest, that was nice of you. No, I don't care about 100%ing the area. Torun, that was a good answer. Oh, I think I remember this. With these sliding blocks. Oh, but I can't, these aren't destructible. Yes, Zummel. This is the PS4 version of the game. Guess I'm just meant to go in here, then. Oh, God. No, why, camera? Why? Why you do this? Alright, straight ahead then, I guess. Oh, look! Hi there! Let me actually... Bronze Brute, huh? And it's just a mage. Nothing special about him, he's just a mage. Oh, he's got regeneration symbols.
In for a challenge.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Absolutely. Oh, freaking blueberries every time. Cooking ingredients. Switch. Better turn it on. Oh, right. I think we have to backtrack now. Oh, no, you know what? Oh, damn it! I forgot.
You don't really want to mess with us.
You're way uptight.
Sure he does. Yeah, understandable, Unbound. Understandable. Oh, no, this isn't smashable? Okay, fine. Yeah, there we go. You mean the death traps like this? Pretty sure this is why the camera is so terrible. Oh, alright. What was in my way before? Okay. Oh, there's a hole there. I see. I see what I have to do. Yeah, I think I get it. Yeah, there we go. I might, says Zigament. Oh, what have we here?
You don't really want to mess with us.
I won't hold any of these back.
Oh. Bye.
Death awaits them.
Okay. This way, then. Maybe this way? Okay, well, that wasn't bad, I guess. Oh, whoops. Alright, we can do this. Whoops. Okay, 2 exits. Okay, 1 exit then. That makes this simple. Oh dear. Probably better save. Yes, the stun attack aura, or anti-attack aura, is available from the start. Alright, everybody. Well, I'm suddenly being overcome by an intense wave of fatigue, and I'm looking at the stream timer, and I'm realizing that we've been going for 9.5 hours. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to call it here. I'm going to go try and get some rest, but I will absolutely be streaming again tomorrow at the same time. So we will pick up here tomorrow where we have left off today. And I think that should, yeah, they were, Akime. It's pretty impressive. So, thank you all so very much for joining me. And I really appreciate everybody's company, everybody's support, and of course the food talk. And I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow. I hope some of you will be available to stop in. Yeah, I hope so too, Thena. But I'll be starting tomorrow from 6 p.m. CET, noon Eastern Time. So now you guys know. Thank you for showing up, Mortiferu. Take care, everybody, and I look forward to seeing all, or at least some of you, tomorrow. Bye-bye!
Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz. Lange lebe Franz der Kaiser, in des Glückes hellste